thing. We're live.
Well, hello, Twitch. This is
Nope.
Erudis,
YouTube.
World of
We're on YouTube, now,
YouTube.
remember?
Yes, Twitch, YouTube. I never know anymore. It used to be I never knew what episode we are on, but I know we're on 88. But this is Erudis, World of Wonder, a D&D campaign where we attempt to get through some storyline and not die while screwing around. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys have already told me you are ready, so let's get started. Alrighty. So, the last time we left our heroes, the Lost Legion, they have had some downtime, it seems. The world is not ending yet, potentially. However, with this downtime, they decided to accomplish some of their side goals that they haven't necessarily been able to put forward. Some of Gundor the Barbarian's challenges that he has to complete across the region. Starting up a guild. Obtaining a bar at said guild. Purchases and commissions of magical items galore, amongst other things, including finding one's destiny across the astral sea? Question mark? But no, nothing quite like that right now. Currently, the group is in the middle of the forest, looking for a beast of some sort, as people have been going missing within the local town that they visited. First, 2 months ago, then 1 month ago, then 3 weeks, then 1 week, then just a couple days. Who knows when the next strike is going to occur? And that's what our heroes are here trying to find out. After discovering some details of locations that attacks have occurred and other notes that they might be able to take, the party is set out into the woods around the region of Avaya. And that's where we left our heroes. So, to recap exact moment, you guys took the guards back to town so that they could make sure that everyone was in their houses and to make sure the streets were patrolled. Paroled? Whatever. You escorted them back and proceeded to go back out into the forest, deciding on who was going to be going with who. You guys, I think, had decided Gundor and Zaris and Shao and
Alvar.
That is that. Yep. Those are the teams.
So, if I remember correctly, you guys were heading west of Avaya?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, we were just like gonna search the forest surrounding the we're near the last disappearance. So the last disappearance was what, to the north, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were gonna search the forest to the north, I think. Or that's what I thought.
Okay.
Because that's the most logical place to start, is where near the recent disappearance, and then we can spread out from there.
Alrighty.
I don't know if I got my mic in time. I'm sorry if I didn't.
It's fine.
It's all good.
So we're all heading north, but then we'll split our ways, right?
Yeah, like once we're
It's
we're in the forest right now, so we were just about to split. That's where we ended the session last night or last time.
Yeah, because we had gone to where the most recent occurrence had happened, and we found tracks, and then we were gonna split up.
Okay.
Um,
Let's say we meet back here when. How many moons are there?
now, if we don't hear anything, we meet back here once at nightfall. We meet back at this campsite.
All right. And whoever gets there first, go ahead and make camp in a fire.
And Alavar, I know you have the sending spell.
Yeah.
If it finds you guys, I have.
The plan was for Luna to go with you guys, and then have an order where if it popped up, she would disappear.
We can do that as well. Luna is a cat still.
That's fine. But yeah, like familiars still follow your orders. You don't have direct control or like telepathic control, but they follow your orders regardless of how far away they are, right?
Yeah, I will tell Luna. When Zaris and Gundor are in danger, disappear and come back to me, and I'll plop her on Zaris' shoulder.
Luna just kind of looks at you, kind of perplexed, but understanding, and just meows at you.
Give her a little head pat. All right, let's be off.
Okay, and then I guess from the campsite, Gundor and I will start heading east, and I'm gonna like lean down and like rub.
Do you know which way is east?
Oh, good question.
Roll a survival check to see if you know which direction is east.
Can I roll one as well?
Sure, or give him assistance, or however you want to do it.
Oh no, he's good. He's good.
Okay. You pick a direction that you believe is east.
Okay. And then
We'll have him up.
as we're heading out, I'm going to like lean down and just. I don't know if I can lean down because I think I'm pretty high up away. I don't know if I would be able to lean down enough to be able to pet Dax on the snout. Because I don't know how far away the saddle is from his head. But I'll lean down as far as I can to his head and like give him a rub and a pat on the side, and say, keep a sharp watch, Dax. Let me know if let me know if you smell or hear anything.
Okay.
And then we'll go north, and I will head the direction I believe to be east. And then
Alrighty.
also, Gundor, kind of out of character. What's your AC right now?
19.
Metagame shit.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering if, because I know he's the only one that doesn't wear armor in the party, so I just didn't know if mage armor would benefit him or not. That's all.
Well, you could have just asked him, Gundor, do you wear armor?
No,
Right now
I
I'm
know
wearing,
he doesn't wear armor.
Right now I'm wearing the chest plate of Palor.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then it wouldn't work anyway. Moving on.
Which direction did you say that the drag marks were going last session?
So you weren't yeah, you weren't at that location that you saw the drag marks. You're at the most recent one, which you guys didn't find any drag marks, but you did find tracks.
Yeah, which direction does it look like the tracks came from, then, I should ask?
I would say probably like a like a northwestern kind of direction.
Alright, if they're heading west, then we should probably head north, Alvar.
Okay.
No, we're heading east, but or the direction I think is east.
Yeah. Well, we'll head in a perpendicular direction.
So yeah, we'll head north if they're going east.
Let me go ahead and get my calculator pulled up. It's serious math now, man. Like it's a lot of numbers.
Shell, if you want to keep an eye out for tracks, I'll watch over us as you do.
I can handle both, but I'd appreciate you looking out as well.
Okay.
I love your
It's part of my
response.
features. When I'm tracking, I can pay attention to my surroundings and remain alert to danger.
No, I
Okay.
just love your response. It's like, I don't need to depend on you. I can do it myself, but I would like you to do your own share of the work.
Pretty
please.
much, yeah.
Alvar's just going to read his book. Danger be damned.
Like, don't think that I can't do it, but I do expect you to do your equal share of the work.
Wait till combat. All right.
Alrighty. So, I would say, how long do you guys want to separate from one another?
Well, I want to travel. I want to just travel in this direction that we're going, and then until it looks like the sun is starting to go down, and then once the sun starts to go down, we'll turn around and kind of take a roundabout way back to camp. Or back to the campsite on a path that we haven't traveled yet. So we'll go south a little bit or north a little bit and then head back.
Okay.
Unless Gundor wants to do something else, but that would be my suggestion to Gundor.
That sounds fun with me, Zars.
Alrighty. So I would say for both of you guys, make a whatchamacallit check, survival check.
Okay.
This is how well you guys can
And
find tracks, you know.
And I will inspire Gundor for this check.
I will take it. It's a D10, right?
Yep, D10. Yeah. 29. Good shit. Good thing, because I rolled a nat 1.
Alrighty. So, Zaris, you're feeling a little lost. You're just like, okay, I had a good direction. I don't know where to go from here. And so, Gundor, just kind of in his natural habitat, he's just kind of like, cruising right along and, helping you out and stuff. But yeah.
And while we're out and about, do I hear, see, smell anything strange? Anything out of the ordinary?
Not really.
Okay. Does Dax ever get... Does that... I don't know how far along we are speeding up, but does Dax ever get spooked or act like he smells something? Or hears something?
Dax doesn't.
Okay. Good to know.
Our group's turn? Question mark?
Yeah. So your group now for their survival check.
Okay.
Oh,
Rip.
Do you get advantage on that?
I don't because I don't have favorite terrain.
Okay. I guess I'm
so-
doing both jobs. I guess I'm not. Oh, what?
17's not bad.
Okay.
We're even now.
Alrighty. So, Shao, you're really focused on trying to find these tracks, and you start off with a good foot, and you catch some stuff here and there, but then you lose the trail, and you start going in a different direction because you're like, well, this is what the pattern was, and you lost it. And you start looking around and whatnot, and Alavar is there looking with you, but he can't find it. But you guys are able to, keep a good enough head about yourselves that, you're not getting lost.
All right, so we haven't felt like a trail necessarily. We've just been walking.
we were following a trail, and then
Yeah, there was-
stopped suddenly.
Yeah, you found tracks back at the camp, and then you were following them, and you lost the tracks.
Pretty much.
It looks like the tracks stopped around here.
Maybe we should look around and see if there's like a cave or a burrow somewhere. I'll trust your expertise on this.
I'd say that would be a good place to start. So we'll just begin like sweeping the area, looking for caves or anything of the sort.
Alrighty. So, you guys continue on. It's fairly late in the day, so you guys do notice that the sun is starting to set. It's probably you got about a 45 minutes to an hour till it's fully down.
Do you want to continue searching, Shao? It is getting almost dark soon.
I think it's time that we head back. I'm not sure how much time we have left before the sun sets.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll start heading back to camp.
Alrighty.
That's funny though. Nat 1 and Nat 20 both in the same roll.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't work in your favor. Alright, so
It
you
always
guys...
seems to do that when your character is like meant to do something, right? Like it always seems to happen at that time.
Alright, so... I'm going to need both of your groups to roll survival checks again.
Whoa!
Let's go, baby. Too bad I don't have proficiency in survival, but that's okay. Still have a +3 because, jack of all trades.
Alright. So... Shao, you're a little peeved that you lost the trail. You're good at this stuff. I don't know why it, you know, you have no idea why it doesn't work. And Alvar, you're just kind of like following along, just trying to keep up.
Having faith in Shell, knowing which way to go.
Yep, pretty much. And then Gundor and Zaris, you guys, even though you didn't find anything, you feel pretty good about what you guys were able to do. So you guys are attempting to find one another yet again, and Gundor, you're pretty sure that you heard cracking of like twigs and stuff like to your left, and you look over, but it's just like a deer that's walking through. And then you go, okay, well, we traveled about an hour out, and we've traveled about an hour back. They have to be around here. And Zaris, something just tells you to look to your right for some reason. And when you do look to your right, you see Shao and Alvar just kind of sitting there, just kind of perplexed, just scratching their heads, kind of looking around, and kind of retracing their steps too.
I'm like, are we back at camp?
Oh, well, you guys never set up camp. You just
No,
set
but-
off.
Oh, we were.
At the
He meant
campsite.
like the campsite where like the mauling happened.
Oh, yeah. In that general area. Alvar and Shao, you guys kind of ended up like about 200 like feet away.
I'm just gonna hollow over to him. Hey, over here!
Gosh. Find anything?
No, you?
Nope. The trail went cold.
Well, it's getting dark. We should probably set up camp.
All right.
Do we want to set up camp without the dome and take watch?
I actually had a thought on that I was going to bring up with you guys. So, if you look at us, we can be a little intimidating. I mean, Xiao's a bow, I'm muscly, he's wearing armor, and we have you. So, that being said, I feel like we might come off a little intimidating, so it might not attack us. So I had an idea. Maybe one or two of us should set up a tent while the rest sleep in the dome and take watch. And then I think before we go to bed, I think we should make a lot of noise. Like you play your music instrument, we sing, drink a little bit, eat some food, just make a lot of noise so maybe it'll attract whatever's in the area.
That's not a bad idea, but I have a feeling that it's been stalking us. But we can do that as well.
Okay.
Well, let's find a nice area and start making a little bit of noise.
Is there a clear other than the campsite that we're at right now? Is there another like clearing nearby?
There's not really a clearing. It's more like an opening between like 3 or 4 trees that's wider than the others.
Well, it's large enough that we can set up a camp.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of spaces that you could set up a camp if you wanted to.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we could do it there. So we'll get a fire going, and I don't actually think I have a tent.
I have 2 in the bag of holding.
Okay, that'll work then. We'll get a fire going. We'll get that tent set up, and then I will start playing, jaunty campfire songs on my hand harp, and
While
Just join him playing my flute.
while they're playing their instruments, I'm going to take out the Everlight longsword, and I'm going to point it at the sky, and I'm going to use it to cast daylight.
Okay. Alrighty. So you
Wait, do I
cast
have the
daylight.
proficiency bonus because of flute, or I'm confused on how instruments work.
Uh,
Because instruments have their own proficiency, and the performance has a proficiency. So
yeah. So performance would be you doing it. It's kind of like using a tool. You add the proficiency bonus because you're using the tool.
okay, if that was the case, then that would be a 12.
but you still get your charisma bonus from your
I'm so
charisma.
confused.
Or
Yeah. So you add charisma and
so
proficiency
it would be a
bonus.
10. Oh no, 12 because our proficiency bonus is 4. Yeah,
It would be 12.
for you.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
I'm proficient in persuasion, so it's the same way, same roll either way for me. So, I'm not proficient in performance, but I am proficient in persuasion too. But
Man, that's so weird how Roll20 has instruments set up.
Tools are just weird in general.
Yes.
Alright, so you guys are hanging out. 2 of you are playing music, just doing your things. So Gundor and Alvar, where are you looking to go? I know you cast daylight, but
After I cast daylight, I'm going to take. I'll look towards the party real quick. Should we set up 2 tents or just one, and have the rest sleep in the dome tonight?
just one, and 2 people can sleep in the tent, and the others will be in the dome with the drakes.
All right, and I pull out one of the tent kits from the bag of holding, and I toss it over towards Alivar. Help me set this up, please. And then I want to set up the tent and build a fire and start trying to cook some food.
Okay.
alrighty. So you guys set up your tents, do all that. What do you guys wish to do? Do you wish to stay up together? Are you going to take watches? Like,
So once it gets like after we do like the loud noise stuff for like probably I would say like 2 hours, I would go probably like I want to say like 30 or 40 feet away from the camp and set up the dome in the forest and make it like a dark green / darkish brown color to blend in with the trees and grass.
okay.
And then, and I'll bring the drakes with me, and then whoever I have to stay in the dome, so whoever wants to be in the dome with me, and then we can take turns keeping watch to see if it attacks, and the 2 people in the tent can just sleep.
Ready.
Well, it was stalking Alavar, so I think Alavar should definitely
Yes.
be one of the ones that's out of the tents. Or at least I believe it was stalking Alivar.
Like I said, could have been paranoid, but I'm more than willing to sit outside in the tent.
How are we going to do watches? Like,
Just
oh, the two.
the me and whoever else is in the dome with me will watch.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, what would look less intimidating? Alivar and me, or Alivar and one of you?
I think me and Alivar would probably be the least intimidating.
Alright, well, Zaris, I guess it's you and me in the dome.
Fair point.
Well,
Guess I have
Zaris
to
kind
look.
of has to remain in the dome.
And I will don off my armor. I don't know what. How do you calculate armor class?
Well,
You would just have to go to your character sheet and click like the equipped on your armor. You would just change that to not be equipped.
I don't have that.
Your
it
AC
doesn't work that-
your AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier, if any, and unless you're wearing heavy armor. Heavy armor disregards the dexterity bonus and just gives you AC based off of what the armor is.
So 10 plus dex.
10 plus dex, and if it's a negative, it's a negative modifier too. Because I think you have -1 to dex, right?
Yeah. So my
Yeah,
AC is
so
10.
No, your AC is 9.
Oof.
If you're not wearing armor and or a shield, your AC is 9.
Noted.
Are you really gonna
Actually,
Nine.
doing that,
Well, we always take off our armor when we go to sleep. Like,
Not if we're camping.
I mean,
Or not unless you,
you
have
can't
like a point
sleep
of
in
exhaustion.
plate mail.
you
I
can.
can't sleep in
Technically,
plate
you
mail.
can.
You
You
can sleep
just
in your armor, but when you
it just won't. You only regain a quarter of your hit dice rather than half, and you don't. It doesn't reduce exhaustion.
yeah. So it's if you're already at full hit dice and you don't have any exhaustion points, then it's worth it to sleep in your armor. Because sleeping in your armor, the penalty is just you don't lose exhaustion points, and then you regain half the amount of hit dice as normal.
Okay, I thought I would gain a point of exhaustion. Okay,
Mm-mm.
I'll keep the armor. Hey, cat.
Alrighty. So, as you guys are up, Chow, you get this feeling that the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up straight. As if something was just peering into you, almost.
I want to look around and see if I can see it.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
My perception is not the best. Not bad though.
Right.
I
So,
thought your
as
mic
you...
broke.
What's that?
I said I thought your mic broke for a second.
Oh, no. So you start looking around as you're around this small campfire, and you think just out of the corner of your eye you catch some kind of movement of black. Like a shadow moving.
I'll nudge Oliver. Oliver, get up.
What?
Well,
What?
I mean, one of us, me or Gundar, is taking watch. Do either of us see it?
It's here moving around the camp.
Fine, I'm getting tired of this thing. I will use the ring and cast True Seeing. And I'll take a step outside the tent and look outside as well.
All right. Um. So I would say that you would also roll a perception check, and your cat would roll a perception check.
Okay. Me. Picking up cat DD5E. +3 to perception.
I forgot. Did I have Skitty with me, or did I leave her with one of the townspeople? I don't remember.
No, she's with you.
That is a 12 for Luna.
Okay. So just as Xiao kind of points out that movement, you also catch it as it just disappears into the shadow.
Yo. You're not lying, Shell. It's right over there.
Just hold.
Sars, Gundar.
We're 40
They
feet
can't
away.
hear us.
But I still didn't get an answer to the question if we see anything.
If you and Gundor do?
Yeah, because we're keeping watch in the dome. I mean,
Yeah, we were the bait.
We're 40 feet away, but so I don't know if we can see anything.
Roll a perception check, I would say.
Both of us?
Yes. Since you're actively trying to look.
Seems about right.
Neither of you guys see anything.
But
Yeah.
do we see them, like, get out of the tent and kind of, like, see that they're looking around?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so we do notice something, at least ours.
Yeah, we see them get out of the tent. So, but I'm just once they get out of the tent and seem like, I guess they seem on edge, I'm just gonna, just like prepare for combat. So I'll just put my shield on and then just be ready to run out of the dome at a moment's notice.
Good thinking, Zars. I get ready one of my great swords as well, and I'm
Child.
just waiting for something to happen.
Shell, draw your bow. I'm gonna go get a closer look. And
Yeah, I will draw my bow and I will knock just a standard broadhead.
I'll walk 20 feet away from Shao, and after I get a bit of distance away, I will use Eyes of the Grave.
Okay. It is not undead.
Okay.
So, if it is within that range, you are not able to tell what it is or where it is.
Okay. And I'll keep inching forward to where I last saw it. Show yourself. We saw you hiding.
Nothing. Just the wind.
How far have I made it out? Like, have I made it to where I seen it?
You're about 10 feet away from where you saw the movement.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to see if I can pick up his trail, or his trail, from where it was.
Survival check for me. You attempt to pick up some sort of smell, tracks, anything, but you don't find anything.
Alavar, come back here.
Ah, looks like it ran off. I start walking back to the group.
We most likely have to wait for it to close the distance more than it did. Otherwise, it's just going to run away.
Damn.
We need to wait for it to pounce before we can do anything. Or wait until it's about to pounce.
Guess we go back to resting for now. Did I make out like any of its characteristics, or was it just the blur?
You just saw the blur.
Fair enough.
And once I go back into the tent, I'm gonna motion to Gundor, or I'll just whisper to Gundor. You keep watch. Wake me up if anything, if they wake up or if anything happens.
I just nod and I just don't even turn to look at Zaris. I just keep my eyes peeled on the campfire and everything around it.
And then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yep. I will lay down as well. Try to get some rest.
Alright, so then Gundor and Shao, since you guys are taking essentially what is the first watch, roll a perception check for me. Okay. You guys feeling on edge, just kind of stare out into the night, watching all the bushes, the trees, listening for anything. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. Just the wind. The rustling of the new buds of the spring eve. Few hours go by. You don't see anything. You have to stoke the fire a little bit. Say about 3 hours to 4 hours pass.
Right, I will go wake up Alavar for his watch.
Alright.
I'll go wake up Zaris. Let me rest my eyes for a bit, Zaris.
Get this a shot.
Alrighty.
Can I prepare spells at this point?
No, it's when you finish a long rest.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it would be when the long rest takes place.
Okay.
Zaris, you don't notice anything. You're a little skeeved out at the idea of something being, like stalking you guys and in the middle of the woods in the dark, just by yourselves, not knowing what this creature could be.
Okay.
Alavar, However, you kind of listen in, looking into the fire, and looking out, trying to catch something on the horizon, by making yourself look busy. And you think you catch something on the wind. Something that you hear.
What does it sound like?
Not sure. It's ever so faint.
Okay.
Howling? Potentially?
Does it seem distant?
It seems distant.
Okay. Without really moving, I'll go in a catatonic state and I'll look through Luna's eyes and I'll send her out to prowl further in that direction as I continue to look like I'm glazed in the fire.
Okay. So Luna sets off in that direction that you believe you heard something. I need you to roll a survival check for your cat.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's wisdom, right? Yep.
Yep.
It's a +1 to the roll. Whoa.
19, not bad.
Okay. So Luna goes in that particular direction, just kind of weaving in and out, making sure to have soft paws and not step on any leaves that might be on the ground to crunch on. She eventually climbs a tree and proceeds to go bow to bow, trying to keep off the ground. You get probably about 1,000 feet out, and she doesn't see anything.
Just because I'm just role playing this because I got a nat 1 on perception, and I'm kind of a little skittish right now because I know that something is stalking us. I'm gonna whisper and point entire Alavar and whisper and cast a message,
Yeah.
and say, Alavar, is anything happening over there? You're gonna reply to this message.
Oh, this is I heard howling. I think howling off in the distance. I sent Luna after it. Probably sure that's where it cuts out. And you look over to Alavar and you see that he is not moving a muscle.
Yeah. And
he's just been staring into the fire for.
I think. Yeah. I don't think message is limited, right? For how long the message can be.
80 words, I think, for message.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So we're fine.
Yeah, I'll let him know that she's 1,000 feet out.
Okay.
I could have sworn I've heard howling. I'll have for the rest of the duration. I'll just have Luna climb up on top of the tree and just look and listen.
Okay. Nothing happens. Just kind of stare out. If you hear something move, you have Luna go out and take a look at it. One of the times, you find a field mouse that's running in between the trees, and Luna decides to go after it. Because she's hungry.
And
But
Alvar will take note of which direction he heard the noise coming from.
okay. Other than that, nothing happens. So about another 3 hours go by. So at this point, you guys would have about another watch left.
Okay. Guess I'll wake up Shao for our other shift. Shao, we have to double up tonight.
At this point, is it morning?
No, because the sun sets at about 7. You're not quite into the
About 8 hours.
midsummer. Yeah, so you still have about another 2 to 3 hours of darkness left.
Got it.
I'll also let her know where I heard the sounds from.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, and then I'll swap back over and finish my long rest while Gundor takes his last watch. Or Gundor take, yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys staring out into the distance, trying to catch something on the horizon through the trees, through the leaves, through the wind. Nothing. It's still, it's eerily still, quiet. You hear a pin drop in the middle of the forest and it would echo out. That's how quiet it is. Usually you hear animals, but you don't. As if something could be scaring them away. They could be hiding. Remember back, the only other time that you've heard silence this deep through the forests was back with the Nurixus sisters. The dead zones. Makes you wonder. On the silence you ponder till you see the break of dawn. Purples lead to blues, to oranges, to yellow as you see the sun begin to crest across the horizon between the leaves, between the buds, till it's sunrise.
Right. Can I go over to where we saw it the previous night?
Yeah, sure.
I want to look for tracks, indicative of where it might have gone.
Alrighty. Survival check.
I was saying, at this point, I've finished my long rest, but Gundor still needs to sleep for 4 more hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just stay in the dome. I'll recast the dome because, or I would have recast the dome before I went to bed last time. Because after Gundor's watch, or at the end of my watch, I would have had to recast it before I went back to bed. But I'll just recast it again when I wake up. Ritual cast it, just to make sure it stays up. And then, yeah, I'll just stay in the dome and keep an eye out. Which you need to sleep for 4 more hours too, babe. To get rest. Or to get the benefits of a long rest anyway.
I know.
Alright. Now that it's daytime, it is easier to see the forest kind of livening up during the day. You hear the birds chirping as the sun begins to rise, as if they're not afraid anymore. But As you look out into the forest, you don't notice anything.
And as far as my tracks go,
Your tracks, you notice that there are tracks, and they are similar to the ones that you saw at that one site of attack.
and which direction are they going?
Um, they are going towards the southeast.
Is that the same
That is the opposite
direction?
direction of where it was before.
Is that the same direction where I heard the howling?
No, the howling was towards the northeast, kind of in that direction.
Looking at these tracks, does it look to be like the tracks of an aberration or no?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. In that case, I do not have advantage in tracking it.
Let's we can follow up on the tracks if that fails. We can check up the howling that I heard up north.
Okay, I'll go back and wake up Alivar and then relay that information to him.
Oh, I thought we were all awake.
No, me and Zara
Oh.
love to sleep for 4 more hours.
Well, no, you and Gundor have to sleep for 4 more hours.
Me and Gundor do. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and wake up Alivar and relay that I found tracks that were heading towards the southeast.
Okay. Well, guess we should make a campfire and breakfast until they're ready.
I need to get some more rest.
It's fine. We'll have breakfast waiting on you.
Yeah, back to sleep.
Alrighty. So, you guys go through your rests, no issue. The sun up, there are no issues. It's about 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock now
Okay.
when you guys wake up full rest.
So I'm assuming it was uneventful.
No, we saw it throughout the night, but Alivar got up a bit too soon and spooked it.
Okay. Do we have tracks at least?
I did find some, yes. They were heading towards the southeast, which is a completely different direction than the way they were headed before.
Hmm.
So I think it may just be hunting this entire forest. I'm not sure it actually has a place of rest or a den.
Well, if you were to backtrack on the tracks, couldn't we see where it came from?
We could, if the tracks go back that far. I'm not sure if it uses trees or anything like that. If it does, then it's going to be much harder to follow it.
Okay. I mean, well, we clearly have hours in the day for us to search. We could either go. You said southeast, correct?
Correct.
We could go southeast first, see where that leads, and then come back and see if we could track maybe where it's sleeping, where it's laying, because. Well, no, it was maybe if we follow these tracks too, it should maybe eventually lead us back where it's sleeping. Because if it roams through the night, it must sleep during the day.
That is the fair assessment, but like I said before, it may just be hunting the entire forest, as its tracks from yesterday were in a completely different direction. Yesterday they were heading west. This time they're heading southeast.
Well, it has to sleep at some point though. Where it may not have a specific place it goes back to every night, but it has to. If we're able to follow the tracks, it should lead us to wherever it's sleeping at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I was saying ignore what I said about us backtracking its tracks, because if it is roaming the entire forest, if we follow these tracks, we should at least have an idea of where it went to go to sleep.
Well, let's
Um,
hope the tracks go that far first.
and if not, all I could think of was us to attempt to do this again. We find another place to camp, and we just camp and try again if it doesn't work.
Yep.
But
Sounds good to me.
yeah, I'm actually quite ready to get started on the day if you all want to head towards the tracks. Or yeah, the tracks that you were talking about.
Yeah, we will go back to the place where I saw the tracks earlier.
Alrighty. So you go back to there. They're still there. What do you wish to do with it?
We're just going to follow them in the direction that they were going.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I. Go ahead.
No, after you use ours.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna assist with the tracking. I am instead while they're. I'm just gonna follow along with them, but I want to be keeping an eye out for anything else that the creature may have left behind. Like maybe it like got caught on. So maybe it's like got caught on like a branch. If there's like I don't know if fur like anything that may have come off the creature, like a scale of fur, something.
Okay. Okay.
Would that still be survival?
Yeah, it would still be survival. Actually, let's make it an investigation check, because you're not really tracking, you're more or less trying to pick out small details along your path.
Okay.
For Zaris?
Yeah.
Or for everybody?
For Zaris, because he's
Okay.
specifically looking for, like, fur, scales, blood.
Yeah.
And then what kind of check do you need from me?
Survival for you.
Can I?
And it'll kind of piggyback off of your last survival check, so it'll be a little easier.
I'm not sure if you heard me, but I was asking if I could help her with that.
Oh yeah. So either advantage or
I'll just let her take that
Yeah,
advantage.
we'll
Okay.
take the advantage.
that's fine. I figured that's what you guys were going to be doing anyways, so not gonna worry about it. So you guys managed to pick up a bit of a trail as you guys travel along. Zara's trying to keep an eye out for anything under the sun that might include details of what this creature could potentially be besides the soft padded feet that seem to be the couple of footprints that you're able to catch. The footprints are strange. They seem to be long and thin, but they kind of fan out and pad towards the front of them. It's very strange. You've never really seen a footprint like this before.
Can we see like claw marks in the footprints, or does it like what? I was wondering, can we understand more about the footprint?
Yeah, so taking a closer look at the footprint, it's it's thin, and kind of elongated almost. It kind of reaches out, and the edges of where the toes would be kind of pad out, kind of like a dog, and there are claws at the beginning of each of those toes.
It almost looks dog-like. Like, and I just point out in the way that you described, like I don't think it's a hound. It's too long, but it looks similar to what a dog's track or a wolf's track would look like.
It sounds like it could be stuff. Maybe not a beast, but a monster.
I don't believe it's a beast. It's no beast that I've seen.
Well, let's keep going then and see if we can maybe find out where it slept for the night or the day.
And yeah, we will just continue following the tracks.
Alright.
So we can't follow
So
anymore.
you guys continue going, continue going, continue going. About, I'd say, about another half an hour to an hour's worth of travel. And you see what looks like a body of something lying there in the dirt. Some sort of creature.
How far away is it?
At this point, it's about 200 feet away.
Can I take out my spyglass and look through it to get a better look at the creature?
Yeah. So you take out your spyglass, make a perception check.
Does my spyglass give me any sort of bonus to that?
We'll do a +5.
Okay. So that would be 14.
Okay. Easy enough. It's not hard. This looks to be a deer. And a fairly big deer too. It's like probably like an 8-point buck.
Does it look dead?
Yes.
It's a
And you can see a lot of red.
dead deer. Must have been its dinner. I want to, continuing with the spyglass, I'm just going to pan the area around the deer to see if the creature is still lingering around. Because the deer carcass is like, it's still like a lot of the meat is there, right? Like,
At least from the angle you arrived on, there is, but
We would need to get a closer look to see.
right, exactly.
yeah, but I'm just gonna pan to the like on either side of the deer just to see if there's any other creatures like lingering about.
Nothing really pointing out to you guys
Okay.
that you can notice that's out of place besides the deer.
I guess we can go up and investigate the deer then.
Yeah, let's go down there and take a look.
Absolutely. You can learn a lot from a carcass.
Alright, so you guys go up towards the carcass, and as you approach, you see just the ground covered with blood. Whatever this creature was ripped this thing to shreds. The whole throat is just torn open. You see that the lower jaw seems to have been clawed off, and it's just hanging there by some tendons. The rib cage looks like it was just ripped in two to get to the interior, and it was a massacre. This
Can I
thing.
do a thorough comb of the area to see if I can find anything that doesn't look like it's from the deer?
Yeah, sure.
So, is it sort of hard to tell if whatever did this was eating it, or was it just hunting for fun?
Roll a medicine check.
I'd like to assist with that.
Okay. You get advantage, or you can roll as well, Shao.
Can I also look at look at the deer and see if I can try to distinguish what type of beast could possibly do this?
Yeah, sure. For you, since you're discerning the type of beast, I'd say survival check.
Also, I was giving him advantage.
Okay.
I didn't have time to state it, but
That's fine.
I'm not proficient in medicine, so I was just going to help him.
Okay. Okay. Um. So for Zaris, for your investigation of the area, the area seems fairly clear. I mean, you can definitely tell that there was a struggle at first. It was not an easy catch, it seems. I mean, considering it's a 8-point buck that is now lying in front of you. Whatever killed this thing was big. You see the hoof prints, you see, you know, across the way there was a tree with actually what looks to be a claw mark, and the claw looks to be about 6 to 8 inches wide, with 5 claws that just raked through the bark of the tree. Alavar,
Mm-hmm.
you do not find any necessarily unnatural methods of dying in this sense. There's nothing magical necessarily or whatnot. You do notice there are bite marks and tearing, so whatever did kill this seemed to have been killing it for food, and very carnivorous. As you saw across the bite marks, it seems to be entirely canine, like incisors, not necessarily molars.
Oh boy.
So it's canine, not feline in nature.
No, well, no, like canine
It's
teeth.
carnivorous teeth, like so all sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Whatever this thing is, it's got big claws. I found some claw marks on the tree over there.
Yeah, he's just not doing it for fun either. There's bite marks all over the deer.
Well, shall we continue following the tracks?
Yes.
Maybe we'll continue following the tracks.
Ready. So you guys continue following the tracks, and they just keep going through the woods, traveling between the trees and the rocks, and just kind of moving along. The gate of the tracks seems to widen in some areas and then shrink to what seems to kind of like be a walking pace, almost. It's very strange.
So it looked
It's-
like, so it seemed like it was in a, like the tracks were further apart before, as in if it was like running or sprinting, and then now it seems to have, at where we're at right now, seems to have slowed down.
It's inconsistent. It sometimes it's wide, long gaits, like it's sprinting, and then other times it's short, almost walking pace kind of distance.
Huh.
this is really the only thing we have to go on, so.
Forward march.
Some heavy winds.
Not odd
Alright.
for this time of year.
Alright, so you guys continue on, continue on. You come across an area that when you come across it, it seems almost like a clearing or an opening, and then you see there is some logs that seem to have been pushed into kind of like this semicircle area. And you see what looks to be clothing.
Oh, are the logs like built into the shape of like a hut?
Not exactly. Kind of like a loose semicircle, almost.
Okay.
Loose semicircle.
Let me see clothing.
Yes.
How far
Just
away
kind
are
of
we
heap.
from the hut?
You guys are about 300 feet or so. 300, 400 feet.
I'll use my spyglass to look through and see what additional. Look in that direction and see if I can see anything else.
Okay. Just a +5.
Woohoo! 21.
Alrighty. So, as you look through your spyglass, the piles of clothing are not piles of clothing. They seem to be people
Oh.
lying there on the ground.
Dead.
Well, they're certainly not moving.
Okay.
They just like this dog pile.
And how many people are there? Can I tell from here?
You see 3.
Okay.
You said there are logs like stacked in a semicircle?
Not necessarily stacked, just kind of like rolled into a semicircle kind of area.
Well, that
What-
shows intelligence.
Which
And
side of
you-
the semicircle are we on?
You're towards the open side.
Okay.
And like, are they stacked high or?
No. The one is maybe stacked 2 high, but all the other ones are only stacked 1. Like they
Okay.
were rolled together.
Oh, so like for maybe benches or just sitting
Yeah.
area?
Yeah,
like
kind
that.
of.
Okay. Staying at this distance, I want to do like a hard, like, you know, continuing looking through my spyglass. I'm gonna look at the surrounding area of like the like from the logs and to like the trees on like all around it, and see. Like, I'm gonna look up in the trees as well, just to see if there's anything else other than the people and the logs there.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Another one.
Yep. Since you're now not looking at the ground, you're looking at the trees.
18.
Looking through the trees, you do catch what looks to be 2 bear bags that were previously set, still hanging there. Nothing else.
What's a bear bag?
So it's just like a bag that you put up into a tree so that way, and it's away from your campsite too, so that way a bear can't,
Oh,
traipse into your campsite and flatten you
got it.
as it attempts to munch on your food.
That's what you mean. Okay. There's some bear bags in the tree. This looks to be some sort of a campsite, and they must have gotten attacked. But
Well, let's go take a look.
Yeah. We can see how long it's been.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and head down and check it out. I'm going to have an arrow knocked just in case it's still around.
Okay.
I am gonna go check on the bodies to see how old they are. And yeah, what condition they're in.
yeah,
And
I'm
I'm
going with him to help him with that.
yeah, and I'm gonna do my usual comb through the area to see if anything else, was left behind.
All right. Medicine check for Alavar, and at advantage because Shao is helping. And Zaris investigation check. Okay. So Alavar, as you go up to the first person, you kind of go and you see they're actually you can see the blood already in the dirt, so you know that they're long dead.
Yeah.
You go to roll them over, and you grab the shoulder, and as you begin to pull on the shoulder just kind of gives way, and the chest just kind of opens up a bit and flays. As he's rolled over, you can see there are 5 deep gashes that almost cut maybe about a third of the way through the chest cavity.
Oh god.
And you just see the dried blood across. You see this look of terror and pain on the face. He definitely died of blood loss.
Yeah. My god. It's like it's filled with blind rage
And how old is the body?
and rust.
Male, human, probably about age 45, 40, mid 40s. Only a couple hours fresh.
It was a very
See-
fresh body.
Oh wow.
Yes. Probably about 2 days.
Oh, okay.
So it came back through here last night.
Guess so. Maybe it's like on its way to where this was on its way from wherever it came from.
Well, either way, we need to. I don't think that they know about this attack. Otherwise, this would have been the most recent one we knew about.
Yeah.
So I think that we need to return these bodies somehow.
We can send once we've taken care of the beast, we can send word to the guards. they can help us.
You take a look at the other two bodies, and the one body, it looks as though the neck was just literally, it was just grabbed and snapped and thrown to the wayside as the person was essentially wrapped around the tree in the way that the body was thrown. The spine essentially wrapped around the tree.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
At this point,
Not-
I think he
not
needs to be
entirely.
a little dragon.
Yeah. But do these people have anything on them? Oh wait, I guess we haven't gotten to me yet. So yeah,
Right.
Never mind.
Right. The third person looks as though they have very similar wounds to the other two, but you see that the cuts and the gashes were through the back, and there's essentially like this puncture wound through the back and into the chest cavity. That it looks like it was just like claws were just dug into it and ripped something out.
How far deep is that? Like, claw wise?
Uh,
Yeah.
6 inches.
Oh, that's
Like it was like a forced, like it wanted something out of the chest, essentially.
oh. Is it where the heart was?
It is essentially where the heart would be.
And this is gonna be really gross. But Alvar's gonna do it. If Alvar sticks his hand down there, can he? Is the heart missing?
The heart is missing.
Is that for each one of the bodies?
The other two looked like they were just killed for sport. Just brutalized. This one, there was almost an intent for what it wanted.
Is there anything that tells that's
Differentiates.
between him and the other?
Not really. You look at them; they all look to be simple journeymen, frontiersmen, just hunting. It looks so you can see their equipment. It looks like they had some bear traps. They had a few bags of salt, probably for curing. There were 3 backpacks. They were just simple hunter gatherers.
All human.
The one was human. The other one was half orc, actually, and the third was elven.
Okay.
And which one had the chest cavity
The heart
torn
missing.
open?
The elf.
Oh, okay. The other victims were human, right?
No.
We know so far.
Oh.
That
No.
half work.
So the one that was up against the tree is the half orc, and the
No,
other
I mean
one.
like the other victims that have.
There was a variety. So, there were 2 half elves, but most of them were human.
Okay.
Specifically targets the heart.
Do I know of any like creatures that would do that?
Do I know of any fiends that would do that?
All straight intelligence checks, I would say. Yeah.
So that does sound like a fiendish nature.
Man, I thought it was a 20, and then it rolled one more thing.
Shao, you come up with nothing. You're just like, I do aberrations. I have no idea what this is. Alvar, you kind of think, and you go, there are quite a few kinds of creatures that enjoy the taste of like a human heart and like, you know, that kind of not pain, but like that kind of delicacy, essentially,
Yeah.
in their cruelty. You're not sure what might have these kind of animalistic traits with this kind of brutality, especially with a taste like that. You're used to like demons that would be this way, not an animal.
Alright. Do I find anything with my investigation check earlier?
Yes, you do. You find all of their bear bags, 3 backpacks, probably what's on their person, and, you know, 4 bear traps and a partridge in a pear tree. Pretty much all their gear.
Anything of note among their gear?
You find some gold. I'd say roughly among the 3 of them, 75 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll just add that to my sheet. Thanks.
And then you also find the 4 bear traps. You find a few bags of curing salts. You find you know, some simple what looks to be 2 med kits, actually.
Ooh.
I'll take the
Let's-
medkits and give them to Alvar.
Yes, and can we also take the bear traps? I feel like that could be helpful, if not now, later.
Sure, you guys can take them.
How
So
much do the medkits weigh?
I think the med kits weigh 3 pounds each, and we'll say the bear traps 15 each.
Ooh.
I mean, they're not small bear traps. They're
Yeah. Gundor, do you have room in the bag of holding for our bear trap or 2?
Yeah, I do.
I'm almost at my weight limit.
How much do the bear traps weigh?
15 each.
15 each.
Okay.
And does it look like... are there any weapons lying around that looks like they tried to fight or may have even wounded what was attacking them?
You weren't able to discern anything like that, but you were able to pick through their gear.
Okay. But there wasn't like any... So there wasn't like anything super noticeable like blood on one of their weapons or something?
The one looked to have had a bow near him, like a bow and quiver. The half-orc had a longsword near him, laying on the ground.
And the elf just got attacked from behind.
Like, it looked like he was like probably trying to run, and he didn't get very far.
Okay. So, what? I'll turn to Shao. What direction do the tracks go from here?
I'm activated. I'm going to look at the tracks and see which direction they go.
Okay, roll survival check.
I will inspire her and try to assist her.
Okay.
So, just give
So
her
with advantage, and you also get.
So 18 plus a d10.
Okay.
21.
21.
You see, amongst all the tracks, an area that the tracks continue on. So you follow them. The tracks seem to circle the campsite like 3 or 4 times. And then it continues on. You get probably another, I'd say, about a half a mile, and you see the tracks stop.
The tracks just suddenly stopped.
Just abruptly?
Out of nowhere, they're gone.
And then you see in front of it, there seems to be an area of dirt and leaves and stuff that seem to have been thrashed about. And just kind of splayed all over the place.
That's odd.
Like, what do you mean by, like, split? Like, does it looks like it was,
Like dirt was, like, clawed out of the ground, and then you see, like, 4 full prints, like, in the dirt, digging into the ground, and, like there was tension in trying to push into the earth, almost.
Does it look like there's any, like, holes around that maybe it, like, burrowed? So, is there, like, any super loose dirt or something around?
The area is fairly loose dirt, mostly from the thrashing that the ground received.
So it doesn't look like it was intentionally trying to dig. It just looked like it was thrashing around in that space.
Essentially, yeah.
Alright, I am going to, I'm going to go ahead and cast Detect Magic, first of all. And then while Detect Magic is active, I'm going to do a comb of the area, looking for anything that shouldn't be there, so like anything that's not like a leaf or stick or whatever, and or looking for any magic residue.
Where are we?
We followed the tracks, they abruptly stopped, and where they stopped there just looks like there was a lot of thrashing around, so like there's a lot of loose dirt, leaves, sticks, just everywhere.
Okay.
So it's a first level spell. And then, sorry, investigation, right?
Damn.
So, as you begin to do the sweep, you you cast detect.
Yes, I turn on
You
my...
turn it on.
Uh-huh.
You cast detect magic. And as soon as you cast it, you're expecting something, but there isn't anything. And you look around, just trying to find any kind of glimmer of magic essence or anything, and nothing.
Really? Not like...
Yeah.
Nothing at all, just all dirt, twigs, leaves.
Well, nothing magical, but when you get closer to and really start honing in on the thrashing, you notice something weird. The tracks, they seem to continue, but they're not the same tracks.
Huh? Oh
I
shit!
knew it.
What?
This is a fucking morphing thing. This is
What-
something that
What
morphs.
kind of tracks do they look like now?
In the loose dirt, you can see footprints.
God damn it!
Barefoot. Bare footprints.
Like human footprints, like bare human footprints.
Yep.
Do we know anything of werewolves? Have our characters like heard stories or anything like that of werewolves?
I would say Zaris has in deep lore, like fairy tales, and Alavar probably in his basic priesthood training about curses.
So, finding these human tracks, barefooted human tracks, my first instinct would be a werewolf, right?
Roll an intelligence check to see if you can make the connection.
Okay.
Because this is something that you would think fairy tale, like you've never seen anything. And with
So
that,
they aren't like something that's like known to exist. They're more just like legends. So much like the Chupacabra in like our world.
they're
Chupacabra and
Bigfoot.
Chupacabra and Bigfoot.
kind of. It's like unlike the Chupacabra and the werewolves of our world. They are known to exist. The werewolves are a thing. Lycanthropes are a thing.
They're
It's just
so
rare. Yeah, they're not common. At least in No Hayden, they're not common. Potentially other place in the world, but you know,
Okay, and then with that intelligence check,
I would say you kind of think. Wait a second. Wolf-like feet to human feet. Okay, we got a werewolf on our hands.
and I'll look to the party. I don't know if any of you have dealt with this. I've only heard about it in old stories. I think this might be a werewolf.
Are
There's,
werewolves? Sorry, go ahead.
As I said, there's human tracks here, and all this thrashing must have been them transforming back into their human form.
Do I know if a werewolf would go for the heart?
I would say because this is like part of your basic priesthood training, roll a religion check.
Okay.
Because you're trying to remember your school days.
Oh boy, Timmy. Okay, religion. Here we go.
Average, slightly above average.
Potentially. You know, with curses like lycanthropy, there are certain cravings that people sometimes end up with. But, I mean, it could be, a curse that gives you the obsession of pickles. Or, it depends.
Okay. I'd like to wait for Xiao to come over and see if with her help we can try, based off of like the size of the foot, can we guesstimate maybe the size of the human or human form of the werewolf?
Yeah, I'll go over and I'll try to figure that out. Because I know the
Okay.
size of creatures by their tracks.
So I'll just survival check with advantage. Okay. Easy enough. This person is probably about 6'2", 6'3", I would say.
It looks to be about 6 feet.
Is he a pretty heavy guy?
Yeah.
With how deep I mean, he
Or
Probably, because the footprints are fairly deep.
Okay.
Or we don't even know whether it's male or female, but
So all the thrashing around could have been
them reverting,
him or her changing form, yeah.
yeah, them reverting back. Which could it's if it truly is a werewolf, which so far all the signs point to that, makes sense why. So they would only attack at night. But if are the stories in in Forgotten Realms the same, whereas werewolves are only known to transform on full moons, or or is it different in the Forgotten Realms?
So lycanthropes in D&D are capable of controlling their transformations.
Yeah, they can transform whenever.
Yeah.
They aren't monsters. They're essentially a species.
Mm-hmm.
So they have full control of when they transform in.
Yeah, they can transform whenever.
Right.
Okay,
Now this is D&D. It could be the same in my world. It could not. You don't know.
got it.
Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
I guess we should follow the tracks for now, and hopefully they don't lead back to town. Because if they lead back to town, we might have a
Yeah.
hard time.
We have a bigger
sussing out-
problem on our hands.
Yeah, if they're a village member, just going off picking people off, it's gonna be we're gonna have a hard time just finding out who it is. Unless there's some way we can bait them out. But we should definitely continue following the tracks, find out where they lead.
I agree.
All right. So you guys are gonna be continuing and following the tracks.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you guys follow the tracks. Follow them. Follow them. Follow them. About another, I'd say, 2 hours of travel following these tracks. You see what looks to be a little ramshackle shelter that's put together.
Is there any fire going or smoke that I can see in that area?
No fire, no smoke.
Okay. Same deal as before. I'm going to look through my spyglass to get a closer look.
Okay. Perception check.
So 14.
Alright, so as you look, it's a little, essentially what is like a mixture between a mini log cabin and like a lean-to. The one side is kind of mossed over, thatched hay. It's kind of made with small sticks / logs. The underlying structure seems sturdy, and it seems to have been kind of twined together, some sort of a rope to hold it all in place. There's kind of like a dirty burlap cloth that seems to be covering a doorway, and there are no windows or anything.
And we're how far away from this at the moment?
250 to 300 feet?
Okay. I looked to the others in the party. I was explaining the information as I saw it. I recommend, like, I can turn Shao and myself invisible. We're the stealthiest of the group.
I
And we
can
Oh, go ahead.
scout out the place before we go in. It's a bit of magic.
Is
They
it?
won't be able to see.
They won't. They're undetectable.
It should be invisible unless they have true sight. Well, there's only one way to find out.
Okay.
Is there an opening to this hut? I'm sorry if you just asked.
Yeah, that's the kind of cloth doorway.
Yeah, it's like a cloth
Okay.
hanging over the only doorway into it, from at least from our
I
side
will
anyway.
I will cast clairvoyance, and I'll sort of aim it to be right behind the cloth curtain.
Okay.
That is 5 points. And I'll use the. I believe you can only see or look, so I will see.
Yeah, see or hear, yeah. You have to
Yeah.
swap.
I can't-
Use an action to swap.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but I can't see your health bar or your mana bar.
I can't see your health bar either.
No,
Or-
not
or-
those again.
We're okay. It's not that big of a
Yeah,
deal. Right
it's
now.
it's not that big of a deal on this screen because this is just a the screen and we don't have a map, but their default tokens. I mean, I think I'm pretty sure you saved their default tokens. I just don't think you put their new default tokens on this screen. So I think this screen's still using their old tokens is all.
Gotcha.
So I think if you delete them and drag in their new tokens, then we should be fine.
Probably. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that. So looking and peering into your sensor, looking around inside of the place. It's a small living hut. You see what looks to be just like a clump of hay in the corner with what looks to be a ramshackle pillow that's just kind of mushed together. You see little knickknacks. You see what looks to be a like a little pot, essentially. You see what looks to be a broken potion bottle of some sort. You see a flask that's rusted and dirty. It's a conglomerate of other things. You see a wine bottle. You see in the far corner, there seems to be a pile of various drinking and eating implements. You see a wooden bowl, a fork, a kitchen knife, a plate, a whole bunch of eating materials, and then you see on the ground there's a very tattered and worn rug.
Okay.
But other than that, there's nothing in there.
There's nobody in the hut right now. Do we want to stake out the place or venture inside?
Well, we could all go in there, or I know Zaris said he could turn himself invisible. He could just go scope out, since if the owner of this hut does show up, they won't see 4 individuals in their home.
Yeah. I agree. I prefer to scout out the place and wait.
I
We
think
can let
scouting it out
Strahd
is the
go
best thing
inside.
for us to do as well.
But and I'm just saying this. Are we thinking that this is a shape changer? Correct.
We
That's
believe
what
it's a
we're.
werewolf.
But shape changer, yes.
Huh. I've only heard like stories around the campfire about beasts such as that.
I've studied a bit on the curse itself, but like I said, it was just a myth to me.
So
Um,
can it turn us into one of them?
I'm
I don't
not
know
too
that
sure.
information. Do you know that information?
I do not. Alvar may.
Oh, I personally know the information, but I'm like Shao doesn't, so I
I
can't say.
personally don't know it in D&D terms. So, it's hard to say, but best not to be bitten or scratched by it if you can prevent it. Just to be safe.
Elevar, I'm Gundor. I hit things and get hit.
Oh. Well, don't do the latter.
Don't get hit, just do hits.
Just do hits. But
Mhm.
let's find a place to lay low and we'll let Zoros go scout. I would like to make a stealth check.
Me too.
Okay. So whoever is stealthing, stealth.
Find some nearby leaves and
I stealth good,
hug a
boss.
tree.
I do it real good.
Oh, you know I'm coming in big. Oh,
Dang.
not bad actually.
You came in pretty big. Do you still have disadvantage, or is it just the negative one?
I
You're
am
wearing
wearing
heavy armor, right?
plate mail, so that's
Yeah,
advantage.
it's disadvantage.
Wait, you're wearing
15.
full plate?
Yep, full plate. AC, base AC, 18.
The fuck?
And the plate mail is a +2.
When the fuck did you get that again? I forgot when you got that. What the fuck?
We got that, I believe, right after the Shadow Dragon.
Yep. I got
God damn.
+2
Okay.
enchanted plate mail.
I see you.
Flexing with your magical self.
Yeehaw.
We just need Master Zaros to get back here to use his midgety magic.
He is in the bathroom currently.
Oh,
When
question.
I have
While
my shield.
we're waiting for him, I'm making my new character. Is it? Are we still doing rolling for stats, or are we going to change it to standard array?
Oh, I forgot to ask that question when I leveled mine.
I would
I just
say
wanted to
I would say for the new characters it would just be point buy.
Okay. Okay.
And my reasoning for that is because you can use the new rules and stuff like that. I feel like it's more balanced from what I've been reading about it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I was just saying it back.
Oh, we were talking about how we think you should go in with invisibility and scout it out.
Yes, that was my initial plan. I was going to turn
There's
myself
nobody in
invisible.
there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything else in there?
It's definitely a living quarters. There's a table, a bowl. There's also a broken potion in there. Potion bottle.
Does it seem like there was a struggle in there, or does it look like?
It just looks like it's been worn, if you know what I mean.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and cast invisibility on myself, and then so that's -3, and then I will stealth and walk up towards it. So that'd be an 18 because of advantage.
Alrighty. You believe you were stealthed, as you were invisible. So you're going up into the hut to investigate?
Well, I'm going up to the hut first, and then I want to go. I want to look for tracks, like see where the track. I just want to quickly look to see where the tracks go after, like, leaving the hut. I guess, like, if the tracks continue, like, like going out of the hut and going a different direction, or if they just completely stop at the hut.
You go to the hut, and you do see the tracks. They do stop there, but you also see numerous other tracks as well. You see there's actually a little campfire set up now, with what looks to be like a little grate over top of it. You see what looks to be a rusty, essentially what is a Dutch oven, sitting over on a stump with what looks to be some sort of like a wooden spoon or something hanging out of it. There's some kind of gruel of nuts and liquid in there. You're not quite sure what it is.
Okay. And then before I go into the hut as well, I do want to circle around the hut just to see, make sure there's nothing I'm missing before I go inside.
Roll an investigation check. So far, from what you can tell, you're not necessarily missing anything.
Okay. Then I'll. Hello?
Can anybody hear me? Oh, okay. Because it's not letting Steve rejoin the call. Uh-oh. I think Discord just broke in general. Can you guys, try to click on one of your cursors and see if you can read it? Because for me, it's all good. It's blank and I'm saying messages, but you guys click on one of your Discords and then try to go to a different channel. Is it working?
I just got this.
Can you guys still hear me? Oh no. I think Discord. Oh no!
Discord may have crashed. Yikes. It's not our internet. Maybe I didn't exit out all the way. I'll try to stop it with this then. I'll stop it completely. Where's Discord? Discord. Not there, okay. we go. Checking for updates. I'm downloading updates now. Ooh. Yeah. One of their fucking... Look at this, sir. Look. This is the Discord outage maps right now. Their Chicago server went down. Toronto went down.
It should have gone down for you too. It should have gone down for all of us. Their Chicago server crashed. Like their server that like broke, like it went down for the entire East Coast. So you guys, it should have gone down for you guys too.
Because it's...
Actually, is there an outage in Pennsylvania?
A little bit in Philly, a little bit in Reading, a little bit in Wilkes-Barre. Nothing specifically here, but yeah.
Wait, is it working again now? I think it might be working.
Oh, it's installing. I'm successfully installing the updates.
It just let me rejoin Discord, so I think maybe it started working. Yeah, that was really weird.
What is this?
Oh, it automatically made me rejoin. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that was weird.
I think we're good now.
Gotta love technology.
Yeah, there was at 10 p.m. starting at 10 p.m. there was like thousands of reports of issues of people reporting.
Okay.
So yeah,
Huh.
it wasn't just us. Their server had some sort of hiccup.
That'll do it.
Okay, anyways, back to the game. That was a nice little wake-up call.
Yeah. So I was just about. I think I was just about to go in. So
Yes.
yeah. So I will as quietly as possible and just move it just enough for me to slip in to the hunt.
Uh-oh. Who did we lose?
Anthony.
Oh no, it's probably just broke too.
Oh, no.
He was just delayed.
Is it gonna happen to us too?
Maybe.
It's just like the Black Plague, and it just slowly starts coming all the way down.
Yeah, it happens in a wave. We're the furthest north. It happens to us first, and then it happens to him. Give it,
And then it'll happen to you guys.
give it like 5 more minutes, and it'll hit you guys.
Well, while that's going on, I'm gonna go get some cereal.
Alright.
Either they're having some sort of outage that's like happening in a wave, or they're just like forcing updates to happen, and so our discords are behind, and so then it crashes, and then it forces you to close it, reopen it, and then do the updates before it starts working again.
There we go.
Hey.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We'll join you here
Say-
in about 5
Yeah,
minutes.
say give it like 5 minutes and the wave will hit. Louisiana.
Yep. Of course, of course. Or, us lucky East Coast people will be the only ones that it hits.
All right. So yeah, I will just as quietly as possible and just open it. Just open the the thing that's hanging over the doorway. Just open it. Move it just enough for me to slip in.
Okay. Alright. So, easy enough. You move in and, it's the same way as Alivar described it. Dirty, small, trying to find comfort in an uncomfortable space.
Okay. Not touching anything. I'm going to look through. Well, not touch anything yet. Anyway, I'm gonna look through everything in the cabin and see just like what I can find. Just looking around, and then if I can't find anything, if I can't really find much extra without touching anything, then I will like start moving things, opening things. So
Okay. I mean, there really isn't anything to open. There's
it's all just like there's no like containers.
not really. I mean, you see, there's a couple of like old dirty wine bottles that are kind of stacked up in one of the corners. You see there's like 2 or 3 of these slapshod shelves put together with knickknacks and other things on them.
Okay. Is there any like clothing or anything like that in here?
You do see kind of heaped up, kind of by where the bed area is. There's a pile of dirty clothing.
But it's not like bloody. It's just dirty, right?
Yeah, it's all just dirty.
Okay. I am going to grab one of those, like grab one of the pieces of clothing, and then I'm going to go back out and go back to the party. And then using the piece of clothing, I'm going to drop invisibility once I get back to the party. Take out the piece of clothing, and then using the piece of clothing, I'm going to cast Scrying.
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
At the lead.
That is a 5th level spell, so how many points is that? Wrong one. That is 7 points.
7.
And so me using so the modifiers, it has to succeed on my has to attempt to succeed on a save, and because I have a possession or garment, it gets a -2 to the save. And
It's actually -4.
Oh, is it? It says minus. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the way that it's written is really crappy.
Yeah.
Here.
So -4 to the save, and then I've only heard of the creature because I've never met it, so it gets a +5. So it really just gets a +1. So because it gets a +5 because I've heard of it, and then a -4 because I have a possession or garment.
Right, so it gets a +1.
Right. To whatever it
It's a
already has.
wisdom.
Saving throw against a DC 16.
Okay. Okay. That is a 12, so it does fail.
Yes!
Let's go.
So you're the one with the crystal ball, right?
Nope, I have the mirror.
You have the mirror. Alright, so you pull out your fancy ass mirror and you look into the crystalline, perfect, shiny metal surface. As you cast the spell, your image, the surface almost seems to warble, almost like water, like droplets are being spilled onto the water, and it just kind of shimmers away to a half-naked man walking through the forest, kind of holding himself, shivering, shaking, kind of looking all over the place, kind of scared. Not exactly feral like, but like um like being watchful for something. He's just walking through the woods.
And the woods he's walking through doesn't look familiar at all.
No, it doesn't look familiar. But it looks similar terrain and forestry to you.
Okay. So he's not in an entirely different forest, he's definitely at least within the forest we're in.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna stay the full 10 minutes and just, continue watching him, see if anything happens in the 10 minutes, and try to get as many, try to focus and memorize as many details about him as possible.
Okay. Alrighty. So, what is your guys' next move?
Oh, so nothing additional happens during the 10 minutes. I just see him 10 minutes of walking. Or
Yeah, that's essentially what it is.
okay. Just want to make sure.
He's just, seems like he's trying to make it to a location.
Okay. Can we see the image on the mirror as well?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I want to look at the surroundings of him walking, and I want to see if I recognize which part of the forest he's in. Like if I've been there before.
I would say that would just be an intelligence check to see if you can put the pieces together.
Okay.
Looking around the forest, you can see similar aspects to the forest that you are around. You don't necessarily see any trees that you've seen before or anything of the sort, but do know that if you're seeing the same kind of surroundings as you guys are in now, he can't be far away.
He's close.
This is more than likely his cabin. We can stay here and stalk it out, wait for him to come back. We can ambush him when he comes back, and I'll try to put him to sleep first. But if I'm unable to do so, we can fight him until he's unconscious.
Sounds fun. Maybe there's a way we could remove the curse as well. I might have a spell or two.
If that's what it is.
Yeah.
There's so little information about werewolves, I don't even know what causes it.
Or if he's in his right state of mind when he's a werewolf, or if he's just instincts. We should try to talk to him first, like you said.
Well, I'm gonna put him to sleep if I can first.
Oh yeah.
We want to
Yeah.
restrain him
We should
before we talk
definitely
to him.
restrain him first.
Alright, let's find a good place to hide.
I'll just find a nice little spot in a tree.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was also gonna plan on climbing a tree.
Okay.
Not my expertise. I'm just gonna cover myself with a little bit of mud and ruffle up in the leaves a little bit, like full commando style.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting.
You're not hiding at
Alavar
all?
just rolls in the mud.
Oh,
and then
yo, yeah,
rolls
no,
in the leaves.
I'm hiding. I'm hiding. I just mean like
Yeah.
I cannot wait for action to happen.
At the very least, he won't smell me.
Got it. Alright. So we all roll stealth checks now?
Yep.
Booyah, baby!
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
Hey!
Gundor's just standing behind a tree.
No, he's just has like, 2 twigs in his arms and he's just T-posing in the middle of the forest.
I am a
Yeah.
tree.
Alavar, you roll in the mud and then proceed to roll in the leaves, which stick to your muddy armor fairly easy. You look like a walking bush now. Shao and Zaris, you guys climb trees and find small perches that are fairly comfortable and hunker in for a potentially long wait. Gundor, you find 2 areas between bushes, like this little small alcove between a tree and a set of bushes, and you quickly go, okay, I'm gonna go over here, run over, proceed to sit down, only to find it's a thorn bush. So, like, it's like the only area with like bushes in the area. So every once in a while you hear a little rustle and then just a ah, ah, ow.
I'm just gonna whisper down harshly, Gundor, be quiet!
I'm trying.
Alright. So are you guys just hunkering down and waiting?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Right now it's about 1 to 2 in the afternoon.
Oh man, do I have any paralysis poisons? I think I used them all, like, way earlier, but if I do...
I'm just posting this to read.
Nope, I don't. Fucking feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Alrighty. So, over the next 2 hours, nothing happens. You hear the birds, small rodents climbing through the leaves and stuff. You're just waiting. then, roughly 2.5 to 3 hours later, you see someone begin to approach. Off in the distance.
I take out my spyglass and look in that direction to see if it's the same man I saw in the mirror.
Make a perception check, +5.
That is like that spyglass is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's Pog.
Yeah, it is.
In open areas, spyglass is Pog. So that's a 28.
That's my max.
So you proceed to look, and it does seem to be the same man.
Okay.
He's not wearing a shirt, just a set of ripped at the knee trousers,
And he's walking.
bare feet.
He seems to be walking towards the cabin.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how far away am I from the cabin?
Being up in the tree, you're probably about 150 to 200 feet. Diagonally.
Okay.
Just kind of looking around, just kind of keeping an eye out for something. But you see his demeanor. It kind of is kind of like this fearful, scared, almost curled in expression to a little more relaxed. You see his arms finally come down. He starts like rubbing his one wrist as he just looks around his campsite and proceeds to go inside of the building.
Okay. I'm gonna come down from my tree and motion for the others to start, head towards the cabin.
Okay. You get to the bottom of the tree, and he comes out again, kind of putting on a tunic that must have been in that pile of clothes in there. What do you do?
How far away is he?
About 100 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet closer with my movement. So that
It's pretty open between you and the next.
Can I move at least
Tree.
10 feet closer so I'm within 90 feet?
I would say yeah, you're able to move 10
Okay.
feet.
So once he's 90 feet away from me, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sleep at a 6th level on him.
Woo! We making sure he's going
Damn.
like that.
Okay.
I want to see the dice.
So
Yes.
Oh my god.
that is 77. If he has 77 or less HP, he falls asleep.
I don't think that's gonna put him to sleep.
Why not?
You proceed to roll your hands together and sling your magic sand of sleeping, the pinkish purple sand flying out from your fingertip in his direction. You see he kind of stumbles a bit as he appears to lull, and he kind of catches himself, just kind of like looks around, kind of scared and like really on guard at this point. He's just kind of like looking about.
Okay, but he doesn't like notice any of us or anything.
Oh,
Oh.
he looking around, all scared, you kind of out of the edge of the tree, trying to pull back. He kind of catches your motion as you're pulling behind the tree to hide again. Who goes there?
Uh,
Who's out there?
I'll come out with my hands up. I'll come out from behind the tree, and just I'll see what his reaction is to seeing me. And yeah.
He kind of backs up a bit, kind of taken off guard to just you showing yourself.
I'm gonna knock an arrow, and I'm going to hold my action to fire a shot if he transforms.
Okay. Are the rest of you doing anything?
How far away am I? As I'm laying in the in the leaves.
I'm still in my tree. Oh, can I see him from my tree? That's really.
Yeah, I would say you had enough prep time that you would have found a tree that was a good vantage point.
Okay.
But Shao, you're about, I'd say, 250 feet away
Okay.
from him. Alavar, you're about 150 to 100 feet away from him. Just lying in the grass.
For right now, I'll lie in wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same.
Okay. But yeah, I'm just I see what his reaction is towards me when I show myself. Like I said, I just have my hands up, like with nothing in them.
Okay. He just kind of recoils a little bit and takes a few steps back. Well, what are you doing here? You can't be here.
Why not? What's wrong?
No, you need to go. You need to go now. I'm dangerous.
Dangerous how? I promise you won't hurt me. And I'm gonna start slowly walking towards him, and say, it's okay. I'm here to help. And
How can you help? No one else has been able to help me.
I know what you are, and I believe there's a way.
You don't know what I am. You don't know what I am.
I think I know what you are, and I think we have a way to help. But you have to trust me.
So many more people have told me that. You don't know the monster that I am.
I promise you, no, the monster that you are on that you may be on the inside cannot hurt me. Believe me. As I continue to slowly walk towards him.
Make another persuasion check.
Yikes.
It's not horrible.
What makes you think that you can help me when others haven't been able to?
I have a lot of magic on my side.
And so did the druid to the north. And she wasn't able to help me.
Also, I have a friend who's adept in getting rid of curses and healing magic. He's a cleric, you see.
Other clerics have tried. Others have tried. I would say you're about 50 feet from him now.
Okay. I'm gonna just continue walking up to him. It's just
Okay,
slow,
he's
slow-
kind of backed.
just-
He's
yeah.
backing up as well,
Yeah, I'm just
and
slow.
kind of
just-
circling you.
Yeah, I'm just slowly trying to get closer to him with my hands up. I'm like, I'm not gonna hurt you. I really just want to help. You don't need to be afraid. Can we just sit down and talk?
I'm afraid for you.
You don't need to be. Look at what I'm wearing. Do I look like your everyday adventurer?
No.
I promise you. Even should the monster inside break out, I'll be able to restrain you until you transform back.
Make another persuasion check.
Okay. That's more like it.
He kind of like has his hands up in front of him, kind of in a defensive position towards you. I know you didn't come alone. None of the others did either.
I know. You're a perceptive one. Well, you just didn't want to startle you. My friends are waiting for my signal to come out.
How many of you are there?
There's 4 of us total. One of my friends that I was talking about earlier is with that. My cleric friend is with me. Would you like to see him?
He just kind of like slowly nods yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn to the direction where Alavar is, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast message and say, Alavar, come out here with your hands up, walk slowly.
Okay, I'll follow your lead. Ruffle myself. I brush myself off and I'll...
You just see like this ghillie suit of leaves like stand up.
And then I'll say, and as he's standing up, I'm gonna gesture towards that direction and say, he's coming right now.
He seems to notice you getting up onto your feet and moving towards him.
Don't worry. I don't mean you any harm. Like you said, you can't hurt us.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
We know. That's why we're here.
Can you tell us how this happened? Your curse.
It's a side effect. It was a hag.
Did she cast some sort of spell on you?
I was mauled by a bear. And I managed to somehow crawl my way and find my way in this grove where I was on death's door. I had nothing. I was barely a man. I was almost a corpse. And she found me and told me that she could make me better.
Did she take you to her hut? Or was it right then and there?
That's where I found myself, I think. Her home lair, whatever you want to call it. And I had nothing to live for. I was hundreds of miles away from my wife and kids, and I was almost dead. I just wanted to see them again.
May we
Just kind of blanks out at this point.
may we come a little closer so my cleric friend can inspect to see what kind of curse or magic the hag may have used on you. Without knowing that, we won't know what we need to do to cure you of this.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, I will say, because Alivar is there assisting you.
30.
Just kind of looks to you. You can come closer. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't want to hurt you.
I won't touch you.
Alright, and
Like I said,
yeah, we'll start walking closer. I just essentially want to get within 30 feet of him.
Okay. So you get within 30 feet of him. Alivar, how close are you trying to get to him?
I'm probably like 10 feet away. 10 feet behind Zaris. 5 feet, 5 feet.
Okay, so you come to about 30 to 35 feet from him. She said she could let me live. But I had to accept one of her gifts. Or something in return.
Have I ever heard of anything like anything like this before, where like a hag does this, like heals some, like do hags typically curse people with things, and like I don't know. Is this something I've heard about before?
Roll a history
Same
check.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
roll a
roll one.
history check.
Both of us?
Both of you want it with advantage. Yeah.
There you go. For me.
Zaris, you haven't heard anything like this before? Alivar, hearing about hags and stuff like that, even though you don't have a lot of experience with them at all, essentially, you remember fairy tales of hags making deals with others to, you know, something given is something taken in return. You know, it's a trade that you make, similar to the deals made with Fae creatures, although typically hag deals are more sinister. You know,
Yeah.
firstborn. You know, your soul, like, you know, stuff like that.
Was there, in my readings or studies, was there anything about like having, like, either killing the hag or having, if the hag could remove the curse?
Or
You don't know. You don't know that much. You don't know. You just remember the part about them being able to make deals and, buying those deals with magic.
And where was this hag that saved you?
I can't remember. I don't remember.
Not even a general area?
I don't even remember what year it is.
Oh boy.
I haven't seen a town in many moons.
What about a name?
He kind of looks at you. What do you mean a name?
What's your name?
No one's asked my name in such a long time. My name is Tiber.
Do you say teddy bear?
Tiber.
Oh, Tiber.
Tiber.
Okay, I was like teddy bear. Oh my god.
Well, Tyver. My name is Oliver, and this gentleman over here is ours. We're gonna try to do everything we can to help you. I don't have the right spells ready for the day, but come tomorrow I can try to help you as best as I can. But if not, we'd be willing to go and see if we can find the hag as well.
Yeah. If it's not something that we can cure, we would have to find the hag. And more than likely, at least my assumption would be, if we killed the hag, it would end the curse that she placed on you.
That, or we make a deal with her to remove the curse and trade for something. Did the hag have a name? Did she call herself anything?
No. Do not remember. I remember bleeding, fading, seeing her, telling me there was a chance if I accepted her gift. I wanted to live. I wanted to see my family again. This is how I was repaid. My life has been nothing but agony, torment since that day.
I'm assuming you can't control it, can you?
He shakes his head no.
We can protect ourselves for the night. There's literally no possible way that you could hurt us if You wouldn't mind returning here in the morning?
Or, if you'd prefer, it seems the creature likes to come out at night. That's usually when we get reports of it, of, creature attacking someone or things like that. Would you like us to restrain you so you don't hurt anyone?
He just kind of
At least
looks.
Go ahead, sorry.
He like looks blankly down, and just kind of his eyes are closed, and you just see this one single tear roll down his face. You can.
You say you can? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said you can.
Okay. So I am going to. We have the elven rope, right? That's stronger than regular rope.
The silk
We
rope,
have
yeah.
silk rope, yes. I have
Yeah.
2 50-foot strands of silk rope.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Alvar for both of them. Both of them,
Oh, yeah.
and then
Well, we could wait till night, or close to night.
yeah, I guess. I just want to make sure we have them so that way. Yeah. So we won't need to restrain you yet, but when it's time to go to bed down for the night, we'll restrain you. So, and also we'll have someone keep watch to make sure nothing happens. But in the meantime, do you mind if my other friends come out? And we can sit down and find out more about you, see what information we can maybe glean about this hag, or see what details you can remember about where you were and what happened. Anything will help us in finding
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, we've traveled all across the Erudis. There's not too many places we haven't been.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and then I'll just motion for, towards both Gundor and where Shao are hiding for them to come out.
Right, I will lower my bow, hop down from the tree, and come towards them.
And then
I will drop the sticks that I'm holding and just start walking in plain sight.
and I'm just gonna slowly walk closer to him and then just sit down on one of the logs that I think that you didn't you say there was like logs around a campfire or something, right?
Yeah, there's like some stumps that are
Yeah.
around the campfire.
Okay, so I'll just walk up and sit on one of the stumps and motion for him to have a seat.
Just kind of sits down sheepishly. It's funny to see this large, 6'3", 6'4" man sit down and kind of like this sheepish, like shoulders in, kind of like looking at the ground.
Now, what all do you remember before the incident with the hag?
Are you saying right before, or?
Right before, or what you were doing in the woods, or even further before that?
I was part of a hunting party. And yeah, we were trapping, hunting bear for the winter. It was not good. We set out to hunt these bear, and turned out the hunted became the hunter and caught us off guard.
Do you remember where you're from?
Yeah, I do. I'm from Velev.
Pulling up the map so I can see if I can find that.
I'm gonna reload roll 20. for this.
Are me and Gundor there at that point?
Yeah, you and Gundor are there.
And then I have a map of New Hayden, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my map and search for Velev, which I'm not seeing in the area that we're at.
No, it's not. It's to the east. Or, sorry, west. It's right by Fortitude Citadel. North of Scalamere.
Oh boy, this. Okay, I see Fortitude Citadel. You
I
said he was from
don't.
Fabo?
Oh,
I see it.
Velev.
oh, there it is. Oh, geez.
Oh wait, no, I don't see it. I lied.
It's, yeah, follow the road north of Scalamere and you hit Velev.
It's in between Gunsteiner and
I see
Scalamere.
it. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, it's quite a distance.
I'm looking back up from the map. That's a long way from home for a hunting party. What were you all doing out here?
The bear population around Velev was kind of cut down because of the various guard movement at the Citadel. At least when I was there, and I remember. The party decided that we'd have to go past the mountain to really find enough bear and potentially other animal to, be able to make a good haul.
So you're planning on trapping?
Trapping
Or
and
were you
hunting. Both. It's easiest to hunt when a bear is trapped.
And I know you said you don't know what year it is, but do you know about how long ago this happened? Roughly how long ago your encounter with the hag was?
And we'll tell him the year. I don't know what year it is.
Yeah, we don't know what year it is. What year is it, Anthony?
What year is it?
Yeah.
It is. Let me pull up my calendar.
Also, what month and day is it? I'm gonna keep track of that too.
Yeah.
Oh God. Let's see.
Because we've sort of treated time like very fluid, so I'm actually like curious to like actually keeping track of like travel time and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Weather and calendar. There we go. So you guys would be in the month of let's see, you missed that. You guys would be in the month of Chess.
Chest.
Yes.
What day?
It would be I don't know, let's say the 8th. The 8th of Chess.
And what year?
The year is. Let's see. That hasn't happened. It has happened. So it's going to be 893.
All right.
We'll tell him what year it is. Right after I ask him that question, I say, it's year 893 right now.
chest.
He just kind of looks up to you, kind of in this sudden disordinance, almost. Oh my god. I can't believe it's been that long.
How long has it been exactly?
I've been gone for 2 cycles now.
Cycle is a year.
A year, yeah.
Okay. That 2 years ago is when you left home.
Yeah, took us about 3 weeks, 3 weeks to a month to get out here. We were, what was the town? I think it was we were in Vadkeem.
I see that on the map here. It's looks like it's a mountain town, right on the edge.
Yeah, it's in a valley. The road goes through the valley. Oh my god. I've been gone from home for that long.
It could be worse. I've been away from my home for 5 years.
Shao, now's not the time.
What? I'm just being honest.
I'm gonna look back to him. What details do you remember of this hag? What does she look like?
She had like clammy bluish gray skin. She was tall and elongated. It was weird. It's terrifying, but and if she wanted to kill me, she had the chance. She couldn't. She could have done whatever she wanted. Had my bones for soup, or
Well, from what little I know about hags, they seem to have a twisted sense of humor. That's probably why she left you this way. And I'm gonna turn to Alavar. Can you?
Yes.
Can you have sending prepared today?
I do. I do.
Can you message the town? What was the title? The town master, I think it was.
yeah, essentially town master.
Can you message the town master back in Alvalia? See if he's heard any rumors or knows of any legends of a hag in these parts, and what information he knows.
I can. I'm sure this is gonna be my fright. This is gonna catch him off guard. Do you remember his name?
We should.
Yeah, I would say that you guys remember his name.
Alright.
Easy enough to send a message. What are you sending in your message?
I'll count the words.
Let me think.
Make sure to
Did we tell them we were the Lost Legion? Did we tell them that?
Yeah, they know who we are. They know that we're the Lost Legion. We told them that, and they had heard of us.
Hello? This is the Lost Legion. Do you know of any hags that are roaming the area? We might have a lead on the disappearance.
And that's where it is. That's 25 words right there.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
It takes a moment. I don't know how you're talking to me. This is weird. Okay, well,
Just wasting words.
I mean, the first time someone is the receiver of the sending spell,
Mr. Voice in my head, who I've met. I haven't heard of one, and that's it.
Yeah, he said he hasn't heard of one, but he wasted the first 20 words on how shocked he was.
Typical.
I don't think he had any information though.
Okay. Well, I mean, the next best thing is, I mean, from at least with the description of her, I can attempt to scry on her, but she would have it'd be pretty hard. She'd have a pretty high resistance to it because I don't have any of her belongings, and I haven't met her.
I can try the scry on her tomorrow as well.
I think I'll give it a shot. See if I can do it. And so I'll sit down, or I'll pull out my mirror and cast scrying, focusing on the description that he gave. So that would be she would have a +5 to the check. So and it's a DC 16.
So it'd actually be a DC 21, technically.
What do you mean? No, she has a +5.
Oh, she has a
+5.
+5. It doesn't add 5 to the DC.
No, yeah, because
Gotcha.
it's based off of how well I know the target and if I have any of their possessions, it modifies their check. So because I've only heard of her and I've never met her, she has a +5
Gotcha.
check.
Gotcha. Let me just check
actually, no,
one
it would
thing.
only be a +3 because I do have. I do know of. I know of her likeness. I don't have a picture of her, but he's described her, so I know roughly what she looks like. So that would be the likeness, right? So she'd have a -2, so it would only be a +3. Because likeness or picture is a -2, and then possession or garment is -4.
I would say no because you don't
Not
have
enough of a description.
Right, exactly.
Okay, got it. So yeah, just a +5 then.
Okay.
Let's see how many. 5th level spell I think is 7 points, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
I just need to check one thing before I do my roll.
So it's gonna be pretty rough because from overall D&D knowledge, hags typically have advantage on wisdom saving throws versus magic. So I'm gonna have to get pretty lucky for this to work.
All right. So it's a 16, right?
Yeah, DC 16. And she has a +5.
That is a 23.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So you attempt to cast the spell, the surface of the mirror begins to warble like it did before, and then it just slows down and stops. Nothing ever coming to.
Yeah, no luck today. I guess I could try again tomorrow, and if you repair it, you can try as well.
Yeah, I'll make sure that they're.
Alright. So, what are you guys looking to do?
I just like to try to make him as comfortable with me as possible, so I would continue spending like the rest of the day just at talking with him, asking him about his family, having him talk about his uh, his life back in his town, and I would like also just trying to find anywhere where I can like relate to him and like kind of tell him about who I am and stuff. Just like conversation to try and get him to like trust us, and be more comfortable.
Okay.
Shell's just gonna do her thing and ask really personal questions.
And well, every time, as Zaris notices that she's trying to do that, I'm gonna say now's not the time.
She's gonna do it anyway. It's my flaw. So
Fuck you. She just charm your ass.
Alright, so you guys essentially bunker down the area, getting it ready for the overnight with this man, Bear. As the sun begins to set, he starts to look visibly more nervous than he was before.
Once he starts to look more nervous, I'll say, I guess it's probably time to restrain you now.
Okay.
And then I'll take the first rope and tie his. Start with I'll use it to tie his arms down to his side, down to his elbows, and then continue going down his legs. Making sure it's nice and tight, but not so tight that it's uncomfortable, but
Right.
tight enough that he won't be able to get out of it. And then I'll take the second one and tie his hands together, and then use some slack and go down to his feet and make sure his feet are tied together and whatnot.
Okay.
And then that should be sturdy enough. And then, like I said, just as an extra precaution, we'll keep watch on you as you sleep. We'll make sure you don't hurt it. We'll make sure you don't hurt anyone. Promise.
do any of us have manacles?
That's what I was about to say. I do have some manacles that you could use as well.
We'd probably most definitely want to use those as well.
Pull them out of my bag. Walk up to the guy. Will you put your arms out for me?
Well, they're tied down.
Well, do we want them double locked up?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna double lock them
I
up.
already have his wrists kind of tied together, but you can do the manacles on top of that, I think.
Zaris, you were a bounty hunter. Shouldn't you have a pair as well?
I believe I did. I don't know. might be in my package. It's been so long since I've used them, I think I may have forgotten. I'm just gonna fiddle through my bag. And I do not have them anymore. I think I used them a while back, and then to apprehend one of my bounties, and I think I forgot to get them back when I handed in the bounty. It's okay, they're not that expensive.
Alright, so you guys put the, figuring out the ropes and the manacles, get the manacles on him. Is he just like tied up, or like is he tied to something, or?
I mean, we can tie him to one of the stumps, or
Yeah, but he's just like bound, right? Like his arms are to his side, and then his hands are cuffed. His legs are bound.
yeah.
So like he's.
I guess he wouldn't be tied to anything. He's just bound, so that way he can't really move.
Gotcha.
He's tied to the point that he is restrained. Is how we should put it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find a picture. You know how, like, in the old cartoons, how they would, like, tie people to the railroad tracks?
Yeah.
Or just bundle them from, like, head to toe? Think of it like that way. He essentially looks like a cocoon of rope.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty, so he is now in a cocoon of rope, sitting there tied to a stump. What do you guys wish to do? How do you guys wish to?
I'll take first watch.
We're all gonna be in the dome, right?
No, well, I don't want to
I don't see why not.
I mean, I don't.
Wait, we should have him in the dome. Like, we should be in the dome with him.
Yeah, just him and Zars in the dome. It's okay.
Well,
No, all of us in the dome with him inside of it.
hold on.
too.
Let me see here.
That
Can I
defeats the whole purpose of the dome. Sorry.
Can I designate creatures that can and can't leave the dome?
Well,
don't-
you can. Anything can leave the dome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, anything can leave the dome. Not everything can enter the dome.
Yeah, so
Mon's Honey Hut.
It's kind of like a one-way door.
9 creatures
Almost.
smaller. Okay, so creatures and objects within the dome can you cast a spell can move through the free. All the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't really make any sense.
Yeah, that wouldn't help. I think of it less like a cage, but it doesn't work that way. Do we have something that would work as like a cage?
Circle of
If
protection.
he was a fiend, celestial, or undead, we could use magic circle. But that's
Well, when he transforms, does he become one of those, or is he still?
That's a good
it's hard to
question,
say,
but,
Gundor.
yeah.
I'm willing to say he's just a beast at that point.
But if he somehow if he transforms even against his will while he's sleeping in the night and somehow breaks out of the silk rope and the manacles, my plan is to go into ape form, and I'm sure I'll be much larger than him in ape form, and I can just restrain him that way.
Yeah, Gundor, do you want to make sure the rope is tight?
I mean, I can double check. Yeah.
I didn't know who tied him up.
What? I tied him up.
But I'm sure Zaz did a good job.
Okay. Alright. I will begin preparing my spells for tomorrow.
Alrighty.
I'll just meditate.
Alright, so the sun goes down. You guys set a fire or anything? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again. I missed that.
do you guys
Yeah,
like
so
set a fire, tents?
Oh, yeah,
Like
we'll have a
what
fire
are what
going.
are you guys doing?
We'll have a campfire going, and they can set up a tent if they want to sleep in it or whatnot. So
Okay.
I just have my bag that I'll be sleeping in when it's my turn to sleep.
Up to you guys. If you want tents or not.
Okay.
And on my watch, I will pull out my lyre, and I'll play like a tune, like a soothing, just like tune that to try and like maybe help him sleep and keep him calm.
Okay. Roll a performance check, I would say, with the musical instrument.
Oh, oops. I guess it's the same either way. Or no, I don't have. I don't have expertise with the musical instrument. So that would be a charisma check with the instrument, right?
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, 4 plus. Oh no, I guess I do have. Yeah.
Damn.
So it would have been the same roll,
Yeah,
essentially.
like I thought it was different, but I guess not. I guess I do have expertise in performance. I guess gives me expertise in the instrument skills. So okay. So yeah, 14 I guess would have been the first one.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you play some music and it's nice. It's just a nice calming tune. The first couple hours where all of you are up is uneventful, it seems. So, you guys prepare for some of you bedding down and some of you staying on watch. Who is...
I'm taking first watch.
You're taking first watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Continuing to play my lyre on my watch. Perception.
Alright. Watching over him, he seems nervous. Very nervous. Mostly in your presence, because he keeps looking to you and to the rest of the party as well. And just looking about, nervously.
Like, does it seem like he's mostly nervous of me or just of other people in general?
Just other people in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he, like, not go to sleep, or...?
He doesn't go to sleep now.
Partway through my watch, noticing that he's not going to sleep, I'll say to him, "We should try to get some rest."
He just kind of like looks to you and looks into the fire. I cannot rest. If I rest, I risk letting it out.
Do you have to constantly concentrate to not let it take control?
I think so. Sometimes I can feel it well up inside me, and I'm able to satiate it with something. You know, if I had a good catch, and it hadn't come out in a while.
I see.
It's getting worse, though.
Well, hopefully you'll be rid of it soon. Once we can get more information on this hag and find out where she is. Or even best case scenario, in the morning, Elevar will have a spell that he will be able to try and see if that can maybe break the curse.
He just kind of nods and just kind of stares into the fire. The rest of your watch goes uneventful.
Yeah, I have this roll.
Okay.
Who's next?
I'll wake up Elevar.
Okay.
I'll take my watch.
Alrighty. So you notice the eerie quiet around you. And trying to figure out why it's so quiet. You notice Thybear just sitting there, just staring into the fire.
He's not. Is he like still trying to keep himself awake, or is he?
He's not flinching, it seems, in his attempt to stay awake.
Okay. I'll just let him be in peace and watch over him for the time.
Alrighty. Other than that, your watch goes uneventful.
I will go and wake up Gundor for the next shift.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
I'll just walk out, sit down, do a short little meditation, and then I just try to talk to him. Just try to keep his mind going about stories from back when he was home.
He seems mostly there, but as you continue to talk to him, he becomes less and less responsive. And he just seems to be focused internally more and more. He's just kind of going catatonic towards the middle of your watch.
Hey, are you still with me, friend?
Uh,
Hey, I know you're fighting a battle, but understand that it's on your battleground. It's inside you. You know all the tricks. You're stronger than this.
Seems to calm him a little bit. He seems calm for a few moments. Which is good.
Ah, you're a warrior. I can see it. There's a fight still in you. I promise you, as long as you hold on, come morning, me and my friends are going to help you the best of our ability. It's only a few more hours. Just try to focus with me. Talk to me. Tell me anything you want to tell me.
You see him close his eyes, and he takes a deep breath. He opens his eyes and he looks at you. This moment of clarity, and with how he's been acting, it's not like him. He looks toward you. You should have gone. You should have gone again. Can't. And you see him kind of twitch
Oh,
suddenly.
shit.
Should. He just starts convulsing.
I'm going to quickly step back. I'm just going to yell out, "Everyone, wake up now!"
I really don't know what happened.
What's
You-
going on?
You see Ty Bear, his convulsions become more violent. His back is kind of like wrenched, and he's thrown off of the stump and slams into the ground, just twitching and curling, and just
Does,
tensing against the ropes.
does,
And
does
just
the rope seem to be holding?
for now,
Oh.
just starts to convulse, twitch, and
In preparation. Actually, I'll try this first. No, I'll try the other one first because it's a low level spell. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and polymorph myself into a giant ape.
Okay.
The cost of 6 spell points. And then if the rope breaks, I'm going to instantly grab him and try to keep him grappled.
Okay. Okay, so you're essentially holding your action, Well,
Yeah.
you can't necessarily hold your action this turn, but next available turn, you're going to hold your action to grapple him.
Yes. If the rope
Okay.
breaks.
Okay. The rest of you guys are still trying to gather your wits about you, besides Gundor, who was on watch. You see Tiber just convulse and turns and twists and writhes. And he yells out, "No, I'm sorry!" And he curls inward once, and you see the body begin to grow and strain against the ropes. You see as he just begins to yell out in pain, agony, just yelling. His face begins to morph as he turns down towards the ground. He cries out one last time, "You should have gone!" And with that, a large howl just bellows out from him as he begins to strain against the rope. You see
DC 17 to break it.
DC 17.
Yep.
Is
Okay.
that like a silk rope?
Yeah.
What's the DC for a regular rope?
13, I think. 13 or
yeah,
14.
I think it's
15
13.
sounds right.
Oh no,
But-
17. Still.
So wait, silk
Okay,
rope's not
yeah.
any stronger than a regular rope?
It just weighs a lot less, so you can carry
Yeah,
more.
it just weighs less.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the benefit of it. It doesn't weigh as much as a chain, but it's basically as strong as one. But you see thick patches of fur begin to quickly grow, and in his hands, the wrists begin to grow and strain against the manacles as the fingers elongate and thicken, and you see these large black claws begin to develop where his fingernails were. Against the rope is a 15.
Yay, doesn't
So
Right,
it
and the manacles are a DC 20.
okay. That is a 3.
So it holds this turn.
So it holds this turn, yes.
Oh, aren't you in turn zone?
Yeah, it's not an instant transformation. This is a painful. You are watching a man basically
Yep.
slowly transforming into.
Yeah, like think of Professor Lupin from Harry Potter.
It kind of, yeah.
Oh, yeah. True.
Or
I feel
like,
bad for that dude. I feel bad
yeah,
for
or
him.
like initial werewolf transformation in the Underworld series. It's not a pleasant experience.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'd rather die. Okay. Gundor, do you have your sword drawn at this point?
I have it on my back and I pull it out now.
Alright. I'll grab on to, like, the hilt of the blade and I'll cast Holy Weapon on it just as a precaution. It'll last for an hour.
Okay.
That shit's so strong. I love Holy Weapon.
So essentially another round
Yep, my action
of his
is now-
transformation.
Yep, my action is now held.
Yep. Your action is now held. I will say that he does get advantage against the ropes and the manacles. Because his size is growing, it is going to become harder and harder for the rope to
That's
hold
fair.
against it.
That is fair.
That's a natural 18 against the rope.
So the rope breaks, and as soon as I see the rope break, me in ape form, like, grab him with both hands and grapple him.
Okay.
That is a athletics check.
Wait, that would actually just turn into a great roll, right? Because he's also restrained, and restraint gives us advantage on strength checks.
That's tricky.
It's a tricky moment.
Because he is growing, the growing just would put more pressure, and then
Yeah.
I personally believe there'll be 2 separate checks for each one. It's like his body is wrapped around in rope, but the manacles only have his hands.
Right, exactly. And I just rolled the second one, and it's another natural 18 plus 4 for strength, so it's a 22 against the manacles.
Oh, restraint doesn't give it disadvantage on strength checks anyway. It's only dex checks.
yeah.
Okay.
So they both break, but like I said, as soon as I see the rope break, that is my athletics. Oh, that is unfortunate. So he needs to roll an athletics check against that to see if he's restrained.
Okay.
Oh, to see if he's grappled.
Yeah, he's grappled. Sorry.
He's restrained by the manacles, but
Well, manacles broke too.
oh,
He rolled an 18 plus 4 against the manacles.
Yeah.
ah.
Yeah, both of them were natural 18s.
So yeah, what was his athletics check versus my grapple attempt?
It's an 11 plus 4.
Damn
so
it!
15.
Okay, so he's free this round, but next round,
So-
on my next turn, I'm gonna try and grapple him again.
Right.
Time to roll initiative.
So as Zaris, Giant Ape Zaris, runs up and attempts to grapple him, you see this mostly transformed werewolf as Zaris attempts to just grab him with one hand. Werewolf.
That's the way you said it.
Literally just grabs the ape's wrist as he continues to grow and grow. He's about, I would say, 8.5 to 9 feet tall.
Oh,
Do we have a map for this?
that's bigger than the ape, isn't it?
No, the ape is a huge.
Yeah, I'm a huge creature.
Oh, you're a giant ape. That's
Yeah,
right.
giant ape.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
bigger
he's
than you.
only considered a large creature. So.
Yeah, he takes up a 2x2 sets of squares. I take up 3x3.
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
and with
actually,
that,
hold on. He might be restrained because I'm a size larger than him. I get advantage on the grapple check.
okay.
I do remember that. That's just like general rules. So does that one any higher? Yes. So he is grappled.
Okay.
I totally forgot about the size difference. So yeah.
I'm just trying to fix one thing.
So yeah, a little bit of retconning.
It's all good. Alrighty. And with that, let's take a quick break.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just like a quick 5-minute snack break before we roll initiative.
Alright. Hello, hello. Are we back?
Hello. I think I'm the only one here.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh wait. I'm here.
I'm back.
Yee.
Gulp. How many hit points does your giant ape have?
157.
Whoa. Yeah, he's gonna be tearing through that.
Then on his turn, he can try to break the grapple. He can either do an athletics or acrobatics check, which is his choice, and against an acrobatics check, or against an athletics check of mine to get out. So that's an action on his turn.
Okay.
Maya is here, so we're ready to start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I thought that that was Steven being here. I would be here too. So I didn't say anything, but yeah, I'm here.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Alright.
Ooh, combat music. Let's go. Been a few months.
Dude, it's
Death.
actually been so long since we've had a combat. Like,
Death, destruction.
Okay, I'm sorry that we kill this guy if it comes to it.
I mean, yeah, if it comes down to it, we will kill him, but like that's why I'm just trying to keep him grappled right now.
You ain't gonna be able to keep him grappled all night, though.
Well, you'll see what I can do. What I'll be doing on subsequent turns.
well, hopefully we just put him unconscious and then we can stabilize him.
That's the attempt.
You'll see. Like I said, you'll see if he stays grappled. You'll see what I'll be doing on subsequent turns.
Alrighty. So let's show you the map.
Woo!
The map. Oh, the map is spooky.
Oh wait, can you look back on that screen and see how many spell points I had left?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. I got mine.
63 for Alavar and 39 for Zaris.
Okay.
Which is that right?
Yeah, I've been casting spells. Okay, we haven't finished the long rest. This happened partway through.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You have all the random encounter maps and shit now.
Yeah, I do.
See, that gorilla didn't really. I couldn't really tell that was a gorilla at first. I thought it was just like a really big shadow of the wolf, and I was like, okay, that's interesting.
Is it bad that I thought this was a turkey for a second?
I thought it was
Like,
a
I
mouse.
had to do it
No.
to make sure that wasn't a turkey.
It looked like teeth.
Like all the little rocks look like the feathers.
Oh, whoa! You have the constant updating on.
Yeah, I do.
I really like it. It's
That's
super
dope.
cool.
Yeah, I only do a set updates on drop.
Looks sick.
So
Yeah,
if you
I was
just
just-
move your character
Yeah,
around.
I was just moving over here to see so that I could see what my ape could see. 'cause
Oh, That
Yeah, I
that
usually
is
have it
cool.
set to update on drop because otherwise, like you guys can like accidentally move into a room and see what's in there.
Oh boy.
That is super cool.
Oh yeah, I need to roll initiative. Wait, I'm an ape when I'm rolling initiative, so I use the ape's initiative, huh?
Yeah.
We all have dark
Yes.
vision, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I do.
ape's dex is just a +2, so just a d20 +2.
Alright.
I'm just gonna roll this initiative just to put myself on the board, and then I'm actually gonna roll what my actual initiative is.
Okay.
+2. There we go. So it's 15 is my actual initiative.
Alright. And then Shao. Alrighty. Okay, well, Shao, you're up first.
Oh wait, I am
Oh, yay.
concentrating on a spell.
I am also an assassin, so this is perfect being first in order.
Oh yeah, I'm also I'm concentrating on actually no, is polymorph even concentration? I don't think so.
Polymorph's
Oh,
polymorph's
really?
concentration.
Oh, it is. Okay. But the health that I get taking damage doesn't trigger the concentration because it's technically temporary hit points, I think, right?
No, it is your hit points are the gorilla's hit
Rangers.
points.
Okay,
So
when the gorilla does get hit, I have to make a con save.
yeah, because it works the same way with shape change, and critical role during some of their battle royales figured that out.
Got it. Okay.
Right, so I'm doing Planar Warrior, Ever Poison Sharpshooter. And I have advantage on the attack because of Assassinate.
Yep.
You're just gonna fucking murder him.
It might happen. Oh man.
So 17.
That just barely hits,
So
which means it's an auto crit.
Yeah, auto crit. So roll the damage again. But then minus the not the whatever.
Wait, why is it an auto crit?
Because assassin trait.
Yeah,
Oh,
assassin trait.
he's not surprised though, right?
No, but if you
The assassin only the auto crit only applies if it's surprise. Otherwise, I only get advantage.
no, it's I thought the auto crit happened is if you're because when Denny was doing it, he auto critted
Only if the creature is surprised.
or if they haven't taken a turn in combat yet.
No,
Or-
they only get advantage if they haven't taken a turn yet.
Look at the stat book.
Yeah, so she is correct on that portion. That is only correct on that. You have advantage on the attack roll against any creature that hasn't taken its turn in combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So, I looked it up before because I want to do an assassin rogue as well
Gotcha.
at one point.
Yeah, so I rolled that incorrectly if that's the way that it worked. Then.
If it would have been the first round of combat and the werewolf would not have seen Shao coming, then that would have counted as
Auto
surprise.
crit. Okay, got it. So it's just the
So,
first damage then.
33 points of damage.
Yeah, for the first one, and then for the second one, I don't get Planar Warrior on that one, or Sneak Attack, but I do still do Sharpshooter, Ever Poison, and I do still have advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
24.
That will hit.
25.
Alright. Why is it a -3 instead of a -5?
Because she has
Because I have +2 from archery,
archery fighting style.
so I get +2 from my
Oh.
fighting too.
Right,
So
right.
it just automatically balances it out.
Gotcha. Alright. Alivar, your turn.
Oh boy. Being flustered in this situation. He's how far away? That's the
He's right.
question.
He's right here.
Like 20?
Yeah. Okay, 20 feet. All right. I will go ahead and cast Channel Divinity on him.
Oh, yikes.
Alrighty.
Just so we can get his HP pretty low quick. Yep.
Alright, Zaris. Unless you've got something else, Alvar.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Okay. I am with him being grappled. I am just going to like start to try to squeeze him as tight as I can in an attempt to like kind of choke him out to make him go unconscious.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
I don't know what I'm sure it's just an athletics check for me or something, or
Just do an attack roll. It would be an attack roll. It's just quote unquote non-lethal damage.
got it.
Yeah, so you're it's not effective. You can't get him in a good enough grapple.
And the ape has 2 attacks. So can I try that again?
Yep.
Oh, the same roll.
That's
Jesus
unlucky.
Christ.
That's
But just not in the cards.
Alright. But he's still grappled, right?
Yep, he is still grappled.
Okay.
Gundor.
Even though he's grappled, I can like get close and like land hits on him. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think attacks against the grapple target have advantage. Which,
No, they don't.
No.
It just reduces its thing to 0 unless he is restrained.
yeah. I'm gonna say restrained gives you advantage on attacks, right?
Yes, but he's not restrained. He's only grappled. You've only reduced his speed to 0.
Got it.
Okay. Then I will move 5, 10, 15 feet up to him. I will bonus action rage. And take that down one. And then I'm going to go ahead and take 2 swings at him with the great sword of inflict wounds. I'm going
Okay.
to do it recklessly, and I'm going to do it with the penalty.
Okay.
So 20.
Hits.
All right.
You do have the don't you have the check boxes for the stuff?
Oh yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
Channel Divinity on
Yeah. So the
the first type of damage.
So do.
They're all
first type. of
Oh yeah,
damage,
no,
or is it
yeah,
just the
no,
first
yeah. I
attack?
did forget to add the -5 to the roll. That was something I forgot to do. Okay.
Does that say? Okay, it's not the right Channel Divinity. I have 2 of them on here.
Yeah, it should be the vulnerability one. Yeah, there we go. The next time you or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of the attack's damage. So just on the first.
Never mind.
So on the first hit, so all the damage that is
Yep.
done with the first hit is doubled.
Okay. And let me turn this on. I am going to activate the 1 charge of inflict wounds, and I am going to divine smite it.
Oh.
God. Yeah, all this shit's gonna get doubled. This is gonna be a nuts amount of damage. But this is the combo, so that's
Going for blood.
So that's 22.
So since I rolled a 1, I get to re-roll it because of a fighting style that I took.
Yep.
Weapon fighting.
So
So it's 22 plus 23.
33.
Oh no, yeah, it would be 22 plus
33
23 is 55 plus the 10, which is 65 plus the 4, because he's rolling the 1.
20.
So that would be
Oh, hang on, guys. I got a calculator. It's all right.
Yeah, it's
Should be 58 base damage.
22
calculating
plus
correctly.
23
Plus 10
plus
plus 4.
11.
No, plus 10 because you're rerolling the one.
It should be 59.
Yeah.
59 points of damage, and then
Double.
it's doubled as well.
118.
Man, me and Gundor put out so much damage.
If I really
Wait.
I
How
feel
much
bad for
damage
wanting-
was that? Jess?
118. Because the 59 is doubled because of the channel divinity.
Oh. Okay.
That's the.
I didn't think the whole
Yeah,
thing.
it's
No, it's
got-
everything.
All the damage from the first attack.
Oh my god.
You win a bill overkill, buddy.
Oh wait, sorry. I forgot this. The 2d8 from Matt's spell.
Oh, from the
Oh yeah.
Oh, from the holy weapon.
It's
fuck.
not 2d8 though. I don't think.
Yeah, the holy weapon. It's 2d8.
Oh, it is 2d8.
Jesus
So
fucking Christ.
that's an extra 3, so it'd be an extra 6 damage. So 124 instead of 118.
All right.
I'll make my second attack now.
If he's still
Okay.
standing, Jesus.
He is still standing.
Oh god.
He's looking extremely hurt as you basically, you just fucking
Just stab
wham.
him. Like you just run up and stab him like through the chest with your great axe.
Yeah.
Great sword.
Like straight through the chest, like in the lower abdomen, and it comes up through the clavicle, and it's a great sword.
I'm just gonna tell Gundor, don't kill him!
Yes, that's another 17.
Which barely hits.
This one's just
Oh wait, I
normal
forgot
damage.
to turn Divine Smite off on that one.
So just
So
20.
it's 14 plus.
Oh yeah, because the divine smite is an extra 7, so it should be.
So
13.
it would have been 13. Yeah, so just 13
Plu-
extra.
13 plus 14 is 27. So 27 total on that attack.
Oh, wait. Does it do it on the second hit as well?
No.
It was just the first attack.
It's just the first attack.
Because the channel divinity is
Oh,
just
no,
on the next
I'm
attack it hits.
I'm talking about a holy weapon.
Oh yeah, holy weapon.
Oh, yeah.
twice. But isn't the holy
Yeah,
weapon
no.
also 2d8?
Yeah. So
Yeah, so it would be that's the same anyway. Because the
Okay, so
divine
yeah.
smite's 2d8, so we can just use the divine
So
smite damage.
so it's 34.
What spell is that? Like, does it apply to ranged attacks as well if you were to cast it on me? Because if so, then I want to add
It's
a
a
modifier for it.
melee weapon, I think. Holy weapon.
Nope, a weapon you touch.
Oh.
Yep. So the bow would, if I touched the bow, it would have the qualities.
Okay, I'm going to add that as a modifier then.
Yeah, damage modifier, holy weapon, 2d8. 2d8
Radiant?
Radiant.
damage, yeah. I'm trying to think of the type of damage.
My
So-
damage modifiers look kind of spicy.
How much damage was that fully? That was
So, 124 on the first hit, and then 34 on the second hit.
That was 153 points of damage.
So
Wow.
insane.
In one fucking turn. That would kill Strahd. Well, almost kill Strahd.
Oh my god. A trip to Barovia, you say?
That
Hasn't
first hit,
changed.
the first hit Gundor did would have the first hit Gundor did would have been barely enough to one shot me. Like I would have if that attack was against me, I would have been one shot insta dead.
So
Because I have 66 HP.
I would like for you to describe how that happened.
Well, you basically just run at him as Xiao's like, "Don't kill him!" You run your blade through the lower abdomen, and you just curl and drive it up straight through the top of the great sword, cutting through and up into the clavicle area, you just hear this yelp from the werewolf as the pulse of necrotic energy from inflict wounds mixes with the divinity channeling of the path to the grave. You see the wound as you pull it out, a huge gout of this black blood that's most of the way through necrosis. You see the wound is just partially rotten now from the injury and the magic behind it. And then you just come across again and you just take a giant slash out of its chest.
Oh, that's my turn.
As you have your sword down, you see the secondary wound that you created begins to close up.
Oh.
And it is going to look towards you, Zaris, and it's going to do all three of its multi attacks at you.
Okay.
And it's going to use its beast focus against you as well.
But what? What does that do?
-5 includes +10 damage.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
Oh wow,
So
that's a
it's
really
the-
interesting beast feat.
It's the beast feat version of like the great weapon fighting. Cool.
Yep. So
My AC is pretty low as an ape, so it'll probably hit.
So that is a natural 18
Yeah, that'll hit.
-5, so 13.
Yep.
Yeah, because it also has a +6. So that's for its claw attack.
Oh,
I have an AC of 12 as an ape.
I forgot. Because I hit it and I was raging, my effects activate. So every hit against Zaris has disadvantage,
And I have
and
resistance to
if
damage.
it does hit, it's resistant to that type of damage.
Okay, so that's a 12 then.
Still hits.
Still hits. Okay.
That's my AC.
Alright, so 10 plus... Five plus 4, 19 points of damage, half down to 9.
And on one of those, I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the damage by 2d6.
Okay. Are you doing on its first hit, or
The last one.
that's only the first hit?
This is the first hit.
Oh,
This is a single hit.
okay.
So, okay, so then
That's
it's 2
multi-attack.
points of damage.
So 2
Um,
points. That's fine.
Yeah, 2
So
points.
then-
Concentration check.
Yeah.
No, it's round down for damage.
Then I need to make a concentration check, which my concentration my con bonus is +4. Okay. /R 1d20 +4. We're good. Keep my
Okay.
uniform.
Alright, comes in for the second attack at disadvantage. It's a 2, so it misses the
Misses.
second one.
Yeah.
And then the third one's a natural 1.
Whoa.
So it just misses all its hits. Shao, you're up.
How hurt is this guy fucking looking?
He's looking really hurt.
I can't say anything in ape form. God damn it.
God, I wish I. I don't know how to do non-lethal damage to this.
This bet would be
Do you
trying to
have?
put him to
Let's say,
sleep.
do you have any? You don't have any arrows that do like bludgeoning damage or anything to do non-lethal?
All of my arrows do piercing.
Then just don't attack this turn.
I have an idea, but I don't know how to suggest it without metagaming.
Is there a way for me to like damage him like without lethality? Is there a way for me to damage him with the intent of not killing him?
Punching him.
I don't know. Is there?
I'm gonna.
Swinging.
Well, you don't allow called shots, so it's not like exactly like I can say I want to shoot him in the leg. So
Right.
But you can. But you can go up and punch him, and punching is usually non-lethal damage, unless you're like a monk.
I'm unarmed. My unarmed strikes only do 1 damage.
Exactly.
Shut up. We're gonna be here.
What do you
for a
mean
while.
exactly? Fuck you. I'm just going to hold my action. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action. I'm gonna hold my action for Misty Step
Okay.
in case it and the trigger will be if it gets within 10 feet of me.
Alrighty. Oliver, you're up.
Just a question: is that supposed
Greatest
to be
gift
Gundor
ever.
right there?
Yes. That is Gundor. Gundor has
Oh
become One
my
Punch
God.
Man.
Oh boy.
When you try not to min-max your character, but you do it just the right way.
I'm a drop concentration on holy weapon. We don't need that anymore.
Oh, I forgot. I used 2 spell points to do that. Let me mark that.
I don't have any non-damage. You know what?
Yeah, exactly. That's my problem.
I will cast for my turn. I will cast Bane on him.
Okay.
Isn't there a cleric spell that like just makes it so like if a creature were to take lethal damage, it takes 1? I mean, it only gets reduced to 1 hit point instead.
No.
Yeah, Death Lord.
What? I mean,
But it has to be a willing creature.
I have to touch it. Yeah, it's being a willing creature. I think Bane is probably the smart move for right now.
Bane's good. Has to make a wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, right?
Charisma saving.
Oh, charisma saving throw.
Yeah, DC of 16.
Oh, did he fail? Already?
Well, no, that's his grapple.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
Yeah.
on it.
They have these new symbols that are really cool.
Yeah, I added
I like
those.
them, too.
It's
Oh, you added those?
bottom roll 20.
Gotcha. No, I really like them.
He's bleeding too.
Yeah, bloody. He's under half health. He's probably under half health after Gundo's first attack.
Yeah, they were like
You,
5
you
bucks
mean
for just
you
bottom.
mean you mean Saitama?
Yeah. Like that one scene where he fakes the punch and he just turns around and like half the mountain is destroyed.
I never actually watched.
Come on, let's go get ramen.
You
I
have
am
to
that
go
I
watch.
haven't watched yet.
Yeah.
You should really watch
It just looks so ridiculous and so out of this world that I didn't think that I would like it. So I
That's
haven't
the
watched
whole
it.
point.
Yeah, that really is the whole point of it.
He has become the most powerful that life is just boring to him anymore.
It's
he's-
great.
He just takes life at its simple pleasures like food.
Got it.
I will cast Bane on him.
All right, so you've baned him now, so we'll just do that for now.
So is
Um,
the enemy pretty much just based on people challenging him and then him just like wiping the floor with them?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, there's a lot more meaningful storytelling.
It's actually a very
involved, though.
wholesome story.
Yeah.
Okay,
his
yeah.
backstory's really
I'll
great.
take a look at it. I have a lot of free time on my hands, so.
All right, my turn, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Knock him out.
I drop concentration on polymorph. Poof.
Okay,
You are right
So
there
I'm-
in front
yeah,
of him.
right here,
you're right there.
and
You
then
move up.
Yeah, and then I just to make doubly, triply sure that this fucking works, I cast sleep again at a 6th level.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was the only thing I could think that would possibly work right now.
Yeah.
So does he currently have less than 64 hit points? If he does have 64 or less hit points remaining, he falls asleep.
No, he doesn't.
Oh no.
What? He has more?
I have to do it. I have to, man.
Bruh! I cast it at the 6th level to make sure.
I didn't want to have to put the dog down.
You don't have to put the dog down.
I don't know how not to put the dog
You wait
down.
another fucking turn.
Yeah, just hold your action like we are.
Well,
But
I
if
mean,
Gundor
I-
I'm
can't
just gonna
resist.
shout out not to, so I'm not metagaming. I'm just gonna shout out, Gundor, don't kill him!
I mean, getting him lower HP will make it easier to put him to sleep. Just don't kill him.
just don't blow your wad if you don't want to mate.
Just normal. Just pull your punches a little bit, okay?
Trust me, he respects you now.
And 6th
Is
level,
it like biting a dog's ear?
6th level spell
Yeah.
is 7 points. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay.
Oh,
and
6th
then-
level spell's 9.
No, it's not. You liar. It's 7.
Is it not? Oh wow,
9.
that's even better.
Yeah, like
6th level spell's 9 points.
Oh, never mind. Oh, 5th level cell 7. Sorry, so I need minus an extra 2. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then so that was my action to cast sleep. Bonus action here.
Oh, look! I guess we're scouting.
Yeah, I really thought he would have been low enough HP for that to work, but guess not. Jesus Christ.
I don't have anything that wouldn't kill him per se.
I think
I'm just
I think I might be able to
I'm just
try
gonna
to hurt
bonus
him enough
action.
to not kill him.
I'm just gonna bonus action inspire Gundor.
Okay. So you're gonna lose your action?
What? What do you mean? I use my action to cast sleep.
Oh, right, yeah, duh. Alright. Gundor, you're up. You're inspired.
Okay. So now since me and Zaris are in this position, is that advantage?
No.
No.
We have to be opposite sides, so you'd have to move, to here to get advantage.
Okay.
'Cause
Sure.
That would be flanking.
5.
Nope, that's in the creature space. You can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'd be like that, 20 feet.
Alright, I will I'm gonna attack him again. I'll do the penalty, but that's it. I'm not gonna Divine Smite it or anything, or at least not yet.
Okay. That will hit.
Yeah, we know he at least has minimum 65 health, because 64 health sleep did not put him to sleep.
So since I rolled a 1, I can re-roll that.
So that's be 12 plus additional 3, so that'd be 15 plus 10, 25.
Yes.
And then I'll go in for a second attack.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
That hits.
What's the additional 2d6 down there on the bottom?
So the 10 is the
Oh,
2d6.
sorry, the
for
13 on the top is rage plus great weapon master, and then
Yeah.
the 10 is actual damage of the weapon. Okay, I'm dumb.
Now this would be my moment where I would divine smite this, but I know it would kill him. So
Possibly.
I'm not. I'm not. Even though I want to with all my heart, I'm not going to. So I get to re-roll that one.
34 plus 38 points.
Wouldn't be. Well, it's not enough to kill him, but maybe now I can put him to sleep.
He's looking
Yeah.
rough.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
my turn.
Okay.
This is probably
Yeah,
the best chance.
Yeah, I say, with how rough he's looking, can I use like, I mean, can I say something after Gundor's turn, or like just
Sure.
shout it out? Yeah, as long as I say shout
Kind of
out.
like a free action.
Yeah, don't attack him anymore. He's looking bad enough. I can put him to sleep now.
Okay. So, some of his wounds close up. He's going to yell up into the sky and use his fearful presence. So I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
Hey, good thing I'm good at those.
Because hang
I
on.
was good.
Booyah, baby!
No. Okay. All right.
What's
What
the little
save is
symbol
it?
on Gundor, by the way?
Charisma saving throw.
Gundor, what's that symbol on you?
His inspiration.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, a lot of tokens are pretty cool. Give a lot of
All
stuff.
right. Alavar and Shao, you are both considered frightened.
Yeah.
Yeah, we up in the front lines. We ain't scared of shit, Gundor.
Beats chest in anger.
I really like that token thing.
Then it's going to use for its main action.
Oh, that was a bonus action? Shit.
It is going to come at you, Shao, and use its.
Okay. My held action triggers
Okay.
for the Misty
And-
Step when it gets within 10 feet of me.
Okay. So right there.
Then I go there instead.
Oh, I'm the new target. The new target. What do you know? Does it have enough movement?
Yes, it does.
Oh yeah. Buddy?
Hey, you have a high AC. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alavar!
No, you're not.
Um,
Right, I'm not!
It's going to use, since it had done more than 20 feet of movement, it's going to use its pouncing strike.
Oh. Okay.
Disadvantage.
It does give advantage.
Then it would be straight, so it would be yeah, because of my ability.
Yeah, because he hit it last turn. So all attacks against anything but him has disadvantage.
Okay.
So it'd be a straight
Uh,
roll.
that is a 17 to hit.
That misses.
So it just, you duck underneath of it as it tries to pounce at you.
Oh shit. This guy's big.
All right, Shao, you're up.
I'm frightened, right?
Yes.
So
You can't move towards it, and attacks against it have disadvantage.
Yep.
got it.
But remember, I yelled out not to attack it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to hold my action for Misty Step again.
Okay. Alvar, you're up.
Same trigger, 10 feet of me.
I am frightened. I will use my action to disengage. And I will move. It's sort of hard to tell where that tree, like, actually ends. Yeah, right there. Just to put some distance between him and me. Oh, there's my full 30. Yep. Bonus action, I will use the Ring of Sanctuary. And I'll cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Zaris, you're up.
Okay. And then what was the guy's name again?
Tiber.
Tybear. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, Tybear, go to sleep. And then I do cast sleep again at a 6th level.
Okay.
Does sleep go off of their current hit points or their hit point maximum?
Current hit points.
Okay.
So 44, so 65. So if he has 65 or less current hit points, he falls asleep.
He kind of lulls and then comes back up. He uses a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh, fuck!
No,
Wait,
boy!
can this be? Is that a resist? Like, wait. Hold on, I'm confused. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this. I didn't know. Wait.
I mean, he can. It's a legendary resistance,
Yeah, I guess.
You're forcing my hand here. I'm trying to be nice.
Nah, I'm just saying. Immune to being charmed or unaffected by the spell. I don't know. I guess it would work, but yeah,
Yeah.
because it is a legendary
Oh,
resistance
boy.
after all. So that was another -9. I didn't know this thing had legendary resistances. Jesus. And then I'm going to bonus action. Yeah, I'll bonus.
Nope. No, my source was wrong. I can't use the legendary resistance, so he
Oh,
does
sleep?
go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whew. I mean, I would have been okay with it if you could. So. Because
I wanted to double check because I saw a source
that
that said you could, but yeah.
Sick. Okay.
Oh wait, but okay.
He is
No.
asleep now. So combat for the moment is temporarily. How long does he fall asleep for?
No.
1 minute. Okay.
Oh no.
So we have a
We ain't got
minute.
enough time for that.
We have a minute to. We have 10 rounds to try and restrain him to, or something. Or do
How long
something.
does the fear last from him?
Do we get to make a wisdom saving throw against that, or like at the end of each of our turns, or is it just like permanent for the full minute?
Pretty sure it's permanent.
Like, is it like turn undead where it's permanent, or is it something like Gundor's thing where it's at the end of each turn?
I'm pretty sure it's like Gundor's thing where you get to do it at the end of each turn, so
So both of you guys would have made a save against it at the end of your turns to try and break the fear.
That is how yours works, right, Gundor?
Yeah, it's at the
Okay.
no. Wait, no. Mine's just automatic until the end of the following turn.
Oh, so his Gundor's only lasts 1 turn.
I don't think I passed it.
Oh wait, it's a
Charisma. So
charisma.
that'd be what's your charisma save modifier? So 16.
It would be
plus-
19 instead of. It would
Yeah,
be 19
so you
instead
guys
of-
would have both passed.
Ooh, 12 was probably the DC.
Oh, really? Okay. We take that off.
So neither of you are frightened anymore.
Okay. As soon as he falls asleep, I yell out to everyone. What do we have to restrain him?
I still have more rope. I still have 2 50-foot rope pieces we can use.
Okay, tie him up.
I'm sure.
I don't feel like this is gonna really work.
Oh, it might.
I'm not sure if it's gonna work either, but it's worth a try. We don't want to kill him. We have to find some way to more permanently restrain him.
As we've been fighting him, I know that we've seen his body start healing the wounds. Does it also appear that it's not only healing his wounds, but also like making him healthier as well?
Yes?
Okay, yeah, I know that was a weird way of asking it, but I just meant like, is it just healing like his physical appearance, but not actually like his like mental aptitude to keep on going? Yeah, never mind. I mean, the only thing I can think of is to beat him until he can't heal anymore.
Best bet's to tie him up again. I don't have
Right.
anything prepared.
Do I have anything I can do?
2, 3. You guys have used up 4 rounds of your time.
Oh boy.
Okay,
So
but
you have
we
6 more rounds.
yeah. So, but we did tie him up in those 4 rounds, right?
Yeah, if you guys had quickly decided all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can banish him for another minute. God knows what will happen to him on the other side. My patron
Well,
knows.
if that might be an option if he breaks through the rope again.
As these rounds are going by, is his body still healing even though he's asleep?
Yes, it is.
Guys, the longer we let him sleep, the more he heals. He'll be back up to full.
Do we just
5.
kill him now then? If we can't keep him restrained permanently, we can't go on fighting all night.
I think that we can, honestly. I don't think there's he doesn't deserve to die. It wasn't
6.
his choice.
Well, how do we keep him entertained with us and not run away?
We can run.
Not run off.
We just
can
have to play
run.
games.
7.
We just need to keep running.
Do we run or fight? Let's vote now.
We shouldn't kill him. He doesn't deserve it.
If we run, he will attack anyone that he can. That means if there's anyone in this forest,
So
If there's
will
anybody
be
in the
the
forest, then we'll
target.
take action then.
8.
So we have to make sure he stays interested on us. We can try to keep him. We can try to just if we can keep him focused on me and Alavar, we have the strongest
9.
defenses.
All right. Well, he's about to wake up, so get ready.
We're
I'm going to instantly move.
Yeah, and then I'm just going
10.
to I'm going to stand on the opposite side of him. Oh yeah. I guess I would have done this right as he started to wake up. I was stood on the opposite side of Alavar, to him and then just taking the dodge action.
Before we go any further,
Wait, are we about to run or we about to fight?
Not necessarily fight. We're just trying to keep him entertained. Like, we're trying to make it sure he doesn't run off, so that way we don't lose him again. But we also don't want to kill him, so we're just gonna try and like outlast him essentially, outlast his attacks until his form drops.
I think he's gonna go all night. Okay, well, time is probably up.
All right. So, as you guys quickly tied him up, he binds against the rope. This is his round, so you guys get one full round of stuff. Now, mind you, this has only been about 2 to 3 minutes of fighting, including the time of him sleeping.
This isn't gonna go all night.
Yeah, I guess this fight would take forever if it went all night, though. True.
He would most certainly kill us.
So, like, do we?
What are you doing?
I'm looking at my ingredients list really quick to see if I can something. I am out of paralysis ingredients. Okay, that's great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm. Fuck.
So are we fighting?
I have a spell that should stop him from regaining hit points.
All right. I am going to bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
I wasn't supposed to roll the damage, but it's just supposed to do text. But I guess not. And then I am going to. Does it look like he's mostly healed right now?
This is a great spell.
What spell?
Sorry. You'll see.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, I am going to go ahead and make 2 attacks at him with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Not going to give myself advantage. I don't know if this counts as a new round of combat, so I don't know if the assassin trait activates or not. But
no, the assassin trait does not activate. But it is surrounded by enemies, so
Sneak attack damage.
yeah, I know I get sneak attack still. So that is 25 and
which
19.
will hit. Yeah, both of them are gonna hit. So the first one is 31. Second one is 23. 31 plus 23 is 54.
Hit hard.
Yep.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Alvar, you're up.
Oh shit, not much to do. Alvar's going to clasp his holy symbol. He's going to extend out his left hand, and he's going to cast the 6th level spell, Harm. Oh,
it's
come
advantage.
on.
It's advantage because I'm flanking, so it's 23.
Because it's a
Right.
touch spell, right?
Yes. Well, actually, it has a range of 60 feet, but it
Oh.
doesn't. Yeah. Oh man, come on.
Is it a ranged spell attack or?
I can.
Yeah, pull up
Post
the
the-
description.
A target that you can see.
Oh, it must make a saving throw. Sorry. So it's
So
a
the
saving
attack.
throw,
So
not
the
an
attack is
spell.
negligible.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it rolled that way.
So
okay.
sometimes spells are like that. They automatically have like a roll turned on to see
Okay.
like
Yeah.
Like
It's a con save of 16. And
He rolled a 14.
Ooh, so
That's 14d6 damage.
Jesus, 39 necrotic damage,
That's really bad.
and then
The damage can reduce the target's hit points below 1. If the target fails its saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by an amount equal to the necrotic damage it took.
Oh, nice.
Any
Okay.
effect. Yeah. That is a 6th level spell. That's 9.
Alrighty. It is reduced.
Spell won't kill him, but
Sorry, you're up.
All right. I Doop-a-doo.
see if I can change that.
Yeah, I will go ahead and do this. I'll cast Arcane Hand.
Does that work properly now? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
Yeah, it works now.
So yeah, I do Arcane Hand, and I'll cast it right in. Does it occupy a space?
Yeah, it would occupy space.
Okay. Then what I'll do first before I cast it is I'll move back 5 feet. And then I'll cast it right here in front of me, in between me and the werewolf, and have it be the interposing hand.
So it's
Oh!
between you.
Yeah. So I'm doing the interposing hand, so which means it's the, where is it? Yeah, interposing hand. The hand interposes itself between you and a creature you choose until you give the hand a different command. The hand moves to stay between you and the target, providing you with half cover against the target, and the target can't move through the hand space if its strength score is less than or equal to the hand strength score. And then if the strength score is higher, it can move through the hand space, but it's difficult to terrain for the target. And the hand has a strength score of 26.
Yeah, that's a cool image for it. Did you just search it and find it?
Yeah.
It's a super cool image.
So yeah, so it'll stay between me and the werewolf, and unless the werewolf has a strength of 26 or higher, it cannot move through the hand space.
Okay.
And that is -7 because that's a 5th level spell. There we go.
Alrighty. Gundor, you're up.
So when its turn comes back up, it's going to be using its action to try to break out of the rope, right?
Probably.
Okay. For my action, I will use Necrotic Shroud.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will Rage again.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. It's going to go against the rope, which is just a strength check. It won't get any advantage or anything because it's not growing. So, against the rope. That is a natural 14 plus 4, so 18.
Damn, breaks the rope.
Snap. But it used its
Action to do so.
action to do so. So, all right, Shao, you're up.
Um. Hmm. Same thing. It's not bloodied, right?
More.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to
Jesus,
put our
might have
warrior.
to-
I'm going to use the Zephyr Strike advantage.
Alrighty.
So 21.
That will hit.
Alright, here's the damage for the Zephyr Strike.
Which is just 5, not the 26.
Oh, yeah, ignore the 26. The 26 doesn't apply, it's just the 5.
Okay.
Then
It's the 5 plus 32, so 37.
Okay.
And then second attack. Yeah, I only have a 10.
Yeah,
Because I don't
that's
have
not
advantage
gonna.
on this one, so yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Alavar, you're up.
Alright, I'm really trusting this doesn't kill you, buddy. No, I'm gonna cast harm again.
Okay.
it said it can't reduce its HP below 1. So
Yeah. That's a really bad rolls for me.
does it do half damage if it succeeds on the
Yes.
save? And it doesn't reduce its maximum hit points if it succeeds.
It does. It reduces no matter what.
Oh, nice.
So that is a natural 18 plus 5.
So it
So,
succeeds.
20.
20 points.
Yeah. 20 and then reduces its hit point maximum by 20.
All right. Okay.
Try to
Sorry,
go for
Joe.
non-lethal. Maybe we have to do lethal at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to really just. I don't think we'll be able to keep this going all night.
Zaris, what are you doing?
Oh, my turn again? Oh,
Yeah. Gundar, you're on deck.
I will. I mean, I'm not going to give my Arcane Hand a different command, so it's going to continue to be Interposing Hand. And I will just cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
So 23.
Yeah. That will hit.
And
wow.
17.
Nice. Alrighty, Gundor, you're up.
All right, I'm going to it's a bonus action to drop a weapon and pull out another one, correct?
No, it's a bonus action to stow and then redraw. If you're dropping the weapon and then drawing, if you're dropping your current weapon and drawing one, that is technically free action because it's a free action to drop it, and then you can draw a weapon as part of the attack action. But if you just if you want to stow the weapon and draw a new weapon, that's a bonus action, and then you can attack with the new weapon.
Yeah, what Stefan said.
Alright, I'm going to put away the Inflict Wounds Greatsword and pull out the upgraded Warhammer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack recklessly with the penalty on that guy.
Okay.
You don't even need to do recklessly because Alavar's flanking with you, so you have advantage already.
Oh, okay. I thought someone would have to be over here.
No, they have to be on opposite sides. So Alavar's on the opposite side of the monster of you.
Okay, alright. I won't attack recklessly then. I will use one of the charges on the hammer.
Okay.
Do I have to...
That'll yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So.
Set up your little check boxes correctly.
Yep. That's what I'm doing right now.
That way it makes it easy.
Jesus. This might kill him.
We don't want to kill him.
Like, well, I don't know what we're gonna do though. Like, I think at this point we do have to kill him unless we have a spell that perma puts him to sleep or perma restrains him for all night. Like, we can't survive this. Like, I'm gonna run out of spells. Everyone's gonna run out of spells.
Well,
We gotta put the doge down.
so if he dies and returns to human form, Alvar, you have a diamond, right?
Oh. Okay.
All right. You just
Yeah,
gave me what I needed. I'm also going to divine smite this.
Oh no.
I also have the spell
not what I
raised
meant.
dead, so he can be dead for 10 days.
We have to use a more expensive diamond for that, though, don't you?
So
I'll just use 2 diamonds.
Divine Smite, button, Great Weapon Master,
Oh my
critical.
God.
It's like he knew it was coming.
All right. So let me just have fun with this. I'm going to be slow, so don't make me feel dumb. Just let me.
No, it's
come to
okay. It's a lot of math.
I can do this. I got my handy
I'm
dandy
gonna need a lot of
calculator
math
pulled up.
after this.
Don't worry. I can email you some. All right.
Wait, you said what, Anthony?
What's that?
What did you say?
What? I said what?
It's okay. I heard you, man.
Holy shit!
Fuck!
Holy
All right, hang on.
All right, let's break this down, Barney style.
All right, so that's 42. That is 10 from
Great weapon, 3 from
22.
rage.
So 56 plus 22 makes it 78.
What's
right?
with the necrotic shroud?
Yeah,
You didn't do the
shroud.
you didn't necrotic shroud, did you?
He's got necrotic shroud in there.
Oh, okay.
So it should be 78, right?
Well, no. It's already in the first 42.
All right, so 42 plus 16 is 58. Then plus 14 plus 6,
It's an additional 20.
78. Hang on one second.
Yep, and then the crit divine smite, right? Oh no, you have already the crit divine smite. That should be all the damage, isn't it?
Hang on. No. So I roll an additional D12 because of brutal critical.
Oh.
Since it's a 2, I can reroll that.
So
Yep.
this is 78 so far, right? 78 plus an additional 5.
And then hang
83.
on. I don't think the divine smite got.
Divine smite got critted.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
Divine Smite is double.
So did the additional
yeah,
12
I
for Great Hammer. I think that's everything.
I think that's everything.
Fucking 83 damage on
How do you want to do this?
single hit.
Oh no.
Oh, you put it.
Please tell me that like he returns to human form.
So what I want to do, is I want to concentrate the radiance at the edge of the hammer, and I'm going to slam it down on his foot, and then I'm going to hit the button, causing it to eject upward, and then it's going to hit him in the head.
Okay. So you kind of spin it around a couple times, kind of like Thor's hammer. You slam it down onto his foot. You hear the crunch of bone underneath of the weight of the hammer, and then as soon as you slam it down, you push the button upwards, and the spiked end of the hammer slams up underneath of the chin, and proceeds to rocket up through the skull, and you see the top of the point just blast out of the top of the skull.
Does the body need to be intact?
Hey, you just
The body goes limp.
I said not to kill him.
I tried not to, but then someone
What do you mean
said
you tried
about-
not to?
Someone said about reviving him. I thought it would have been the idea of what we were going with because we wouldn't be able to stop him from trying to kill us.
That's not what I meant. I meant as the last resort.
I feel like this
We're all
was the
fine
only,
right now.
but I felt like this was the only resort.
It was a good call, Gundor. We couldn't have gone, or at least I couldn't have gone much longer. I'm almost shot.
So
I
normally
agree.
shapechangers revert to their true form. Did it revert back to a human?
It's still cursed.
The body does not revert.
My God.
Yeah, he when a werewolf dies, if they're in their werewolf form, the lycanthropy still carries on. Doesn't mean we still can't remove it.
So you're saying bring him back as he was?
I say we might be able to remove the curse before we bring him back to life.
Yeah, if we can
Maybe.
find this hag.
How
Or
long
death
can
might
the body?
death itself might break the curse though as well. Eventually, I don't know.
There you go.
Don't you also have the gentle repose spell that can increase it longer?
That does not work in that way.
What do you mean?
Gentle repose doesn't extend the time of raise dead spells, I don't believe.
Yeah, it extends the time that you have to raise the body. Yeah, for an extra 10 days.
Duration 10 days. You touch a corpse other for the duration. The target is protected from decay and cannot become undead. The spell is also effective.
Wait, so what happened to
Okay.
his head?
Yeah, the spell doesn't account the time limit. Doesn't account against the time limit for spells. I guess. So yeah, so it extends it by 10 days. So if you cast a gentle repose on him, we have 20 days to revive him.
That'll have to be cast. Oh wait, no, I have it prepared.
The
Sorry.
body is intact, right? And all organs are still intact.
I mean,
For the most part.
Pretty much.
the
I mean,
skull's
most
pretty
of the.
busted, but the brains should still be intact.
No. It's like it went through the base of the chin, through the skull, and out the top. The spike came out the top of the skull.
We can regrow that, I think. But I will go
How
ahead
are
and
you going
cast
to
Gentle
regrow that?
Repose. Magic. Enough.
Gundor, if you
enough
were going to
time.
kill it, you should have done it in a way that didn't do this.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and cast Gentle Repose. So that gives us 20 days.
Look,
Directly.
Shao, I understand your point. I want you to know I do not have any enjoyment out of what I did, but I felt like it had to be done.
Why? We're all perfectly healthy.
Are you not listening to the people that are around you? Zaris literally just said that he was almost out of the ability to cast spells for the time.
That
Then
doesn't mean that we can't continue to fight, to run.
If we run, he could easily lose interest in us and go after someone else. Would you have preferred that?
No, at that point, then we resort to mortal matters. But he didn't need to die.
he's fast. If he would have ran off, we would not have been able to catch up.
I'm not sure how fast you believe he is, but I'm sure that I'm faster.
Either way, we have 20 days
The
to try
point-
and we have 20 days to find this hag. And if I'm sure we can kill her as a last resort, but maybe we can arrange for her to lift the curse on him, which should revert him back to his human form. I hope so. And then we can revive him at that point. But 20 days should give us enough time to be able to track down this hag. And in those 20 days, at the very least, he won't be causing any more issues.
Yep. Alright. Put him in the bag of holding.
No.
I'm sorry. He's
I
a
say,
big guy. It's going to be
Yeah.
hard to carry him.
Well, I don't think we should carry him with us. I think we should bury the body for now around here. We know where this area is. We can find our way back here.
Strap him up so the dirt and bugs won't get to him.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and wrap his body up, and we'll just bury him like right next to his little hut that he had. And then I'll mark it with like, a rock at the headstone, so we remember where we buried him.
Okay.
And then Chow, you know how to get back to places, right? Like you always know how to get back somewhere you've been before.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so we should have no problem coming back here once we need to. For the time being, we should now sleep, and then I say we head back to the town in the morning, and someone has to know something about this hag, if she's from this area.
She may not be, though. Oh, yeah, she sort of has to be. Yeah. You can find out more later.
So, as you all combat between yourselves and yourselves about the moral implications of killing an innocent man who desperately wanted to kill you, that's where we're going to end our next session.
That was good.
It's a good place to
Damn it,
end it.
Anthony. I don't know how you do it. You always make me feel guilty about killing somebody.
Well, in this case, we should definitely feel guilty about killing him.
No, we
Well-
definitely need to bring him back.
Yeah, I feel semi-guilty about having to kill him, but I feel like it's the best decision we could have made, because it would have been way, way harder, and one of us probably would have ended up going unconscious, if not even possibly dying, had we just tried to fight him all night and wait out till he turned back to human form. And even if that happened, we'd have the same problem the next night.
I completely agree.
So this is by far the best option: to kill him, cast Gentle Repose, so we have 20 days to revive him, then go find the hag, kill her, or bargain with her.
Killing a hag doesn't end their curses.
And we don't know that.
Instead, we can make a deal. Yeah, we personally don't know that.
Like,
I mean, character-wise.
of course, we want to try to make a deal with her first. If not, then we kill her. And then once the curse is lifted, we come back and res him.
But he does have to be willing to come back.
Yeah, that's the other thing. His soul has to be willing to come back to the body.
And
Well,
quite frankly, it's up in the air whether he would.
Well, once the curse is lifted, his soul might know that.
Yeah.
Well, his
Let's
soul
try
might
to
not
remove
also
the
want to
curse.
return because he could find peace in the afterlife.
Well,
I'm not sure how the gods handle lycanthropes. It's not something I've looked into
Well-
for Forgotten Realms lore.
It's something we'll have to find out. But I'm gonna
Well,
go ahead.
every creature.
Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Erudis.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Erudis. That should be the title.
Dragonborn Erudis, yes.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, it was a